Oh, misty eye of the mountain below.
My ancestors talked of spirit beasts that live inside those mountains.
Keep careful watch of my brother's soul.
Beasts from the underworld. Blind to all, but kill them.
And should the sky be filled with fire and smoke,
Part of our legend.
keep watching over during sun.
You know, Grady, some people think I'm overprepared, paranoid, maybe even a little crazy.
I don't think you're paranoid.
But they never met any Precambrian life forms, did they?
If this is to end in fire, then we shall all burn together. Watch the flames climb high into the night, calling out, Father, oh, stand by and we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside.
We protect that big dumb worm, risk our lives to keep him safe. And sometimes it's like he does the same for us.
Die tonight, we should all die together. Raise a glass of wine for the last time, calling out, Father, oh, prepare as we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees, and I see fire hollow in soul. I see fire, blood in the breeze, and I hope that you remember me.
You boys don't know how mean these things are.
I wish you had, fearless leader. Who the hell put you two in charge? Don't push me, just Bert. Back off, don't goddamn push me!
Oh, should my people fold, and surely
No way, man.
Confined in
That's never happened to me before.
mountains, we got too close to the flame, calling out, Father, oh, hold fast and we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. I see fire hollow in soul. I see fire, blood in the breeze.
I never lose.
I hope that you
Wins against these things, no one. You have. Not winning. Just surviving. I've been lucky.
is burning, I will cover my eyes. For if the dark returns, then my
It's a whole new ball game. A whole new goddamn ball game. Shit.
crushed into the stormy town. With that shadow falling round, I hear my people screaming out. I see fire
Let's do what we can with what we have.
inside the mountains. I see fire
Doing what I can with what I got.
burning the trees. I see fire hollow in souls. I see fire blood in the breeze. I see fire. Oh, you know I saw a city burn out, and I see fire. Feel the heat upon my skin, and I see fire. And I see fire burn over and on the mountainside.
I know that song.
Jesus.
Hello and welcome, everyone. That wasn't our normal Talking Tremors song, but I love it. I love it too much that I just keep using it. So I hope you enjoyed it. Can you let us know if you can hear us, everybody? Woo! We got Ben here and Cassius and Chris and hi, welcome to Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dylan Burzloff-Lutt, and then I have a very special guest here.
Hi, I'm Caitlin. Sorry. I'm really bad at this. Hi, I'm Caitlin Burzloff-Lutt. I am Levi's wife, and I am here, and I'm gonna join in on the fun for a little while.
Yeah, so make sure you share this because we're gonna fuck some shit up. Like, start sharing that, piss people off because it's been, man, what Thursday? I can't even say a week. It's been a weird Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. In the old Tremor Saga group, and yeah, we're gonna fucking look. If you go far enough trans, you get your tremors back.
You came up with something.
I did.
I see.
Because the phrase "if you go far enough left, you get your guns back." That's always one. But you know, it doesn't work for what I was trying to talk about.
Right.
Which is a lot. Yeah. Oh, we're the dynamic duo here. I forgot. I got to pull up comments.
The dynamic duo.
Yeah,
oh my!
And Thomas is here. We got Chris and Thomas and Cassius. Do I know you, Cassius? Like, please, if you're someone I actually know, please let me know. I can never tell. And Ben, our lovely, wonderful, beautiful friend Ben. I love you all. Hey, everybody, how you doing?
Hi.
If you are new here to this show, you're fucked.
There's so much to know.
You're
and you
fucked. You're so fucked. Look, people. One of the things I have on my list is that I bought this. This is a binder that literally has everything Tremors in it.
How many pounds do you think it is?
Holy shit! Here, you lift it up.
Jesus. I mean, that's at least 15 pounds of whatever's in here. Paper?
Yeah.
That might be 20 pounds. Oh my God.
All right, let's do okay, so if you're listening, could you move over just a little? So we don't usually do double up here, so I'm just trying to make sure. Okay, now we're good. All right. I really don't want people to see me. I want them to see this stuff. So it's everything. Everything Tremors. How is the Shrieker movie going? It's all right. I really got to go out and film the Shrieker parts of it. And now that I've lost Dusty, I have to kind of go out and do it on my own. But then you're going to hate me, Thomas. You're going to give me so much shit. So then Dusty and I went to the caves and then we filmed another one.
Yeah, so there's now even more footage.
Yeah. That I got to figure out what to do with. And actually we filmed an up and down, like a vertical one, a found footage vertical one. Hi, cuties.
Bobby
what's up, Bobby Joe? And
cool.
We got TikTok over here. Remember, if you're on TikTok, the best place to be is over on the YouTube Live. If you're on Facebook, go over to the YouTube Live at the Tremor Saga channel. Like, subscribe, notification bells, all that jazz or whatever. But I wanted to say, so this binder here it's huge and it's full. And actually, to Thomas's point, so I do have the script, both scripts for the Tremors movie we made with Nick and Logan in here.
Aww.
Of course, it's part of it. Oh yeah. Let's see. I've got the Tremors comics, especially Ben's Tremors Thorn comic in here. And we will open it up. I haven't fully read it. Hold on, where you at? Is this issue 3? Yeah. And I got issue 3 of the Tremors comic. I got all 3 of the issues in here, but I got issue 3 specifically from. Oh, Facebook is mad at us. That's fine.
Rude. We can try again later.
It's fine. Ignore it. Go away, Facebook. Hey, what's up, Carissa? I'll check that in a second. But I got this here. Here, would you vamp for a second? Now I'm worried about what Facebook was. Hold on. What happened?
Vamp. Vamping.
Let's see
Vampire. Every time I think about... Oh, no, this is a good time for my story. All right, people. See my glasses? They're not my usual glasses. So I was at work today. Yes, I was at work Sunday morning for a work meeting. And I hate it. And she got paid overtime for it. That's still not enough. Well, that's just a whole different other discussion entirely. But I drank a little bit too much last night. And so I was a little hungover. And I was doing one of those things where you sit back in your chair and you're like, And opposite me is our stand of prescription sunglasses and regular glasses. And
God, this is such a weird story.
there are actually some really cute, like, these are cute. Like, when I
They're
saw
very
them, I was like, wait, hold on.
They are super.
Okay, I want you guys to guess how much I paid for these. Because it's definitely not what you think. And a huge part of the story. And it doesn't matter. I'm just going to tell you anyway.
No, it's important. Tell everybody.
No, $3.99. $3, not $399. $3.99 at my pharmacy that I work at. There was a special going on. I can get 3 pairs of sunglasses for $9.99. $10, like 10 American dollars.
American.
And I'm like, wait, nope, that's not right. That's a scam.
Was it a scam?
I think so.
Okay, no, you gotta tell a bit about like the guy.
No, I'm getting to that.
Eye color thing.
No, that's the thing.
That was the weird bit. Sorry.
No, so then come to find out, because I was like, well, where did we get these glasses from? Because I've never ever heard of anything being so cheap. Like, that's crazy. Come to find out, they don't.
Oh yeah, Tom is already.
They don't know the guy's name. They've never seen him.
Again,
he's
super
creepy,
weird.
and they have to call in orders when we run low. And he's like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll just pick you guys out 350 pairs of glasses, and I'll send you some." And then apparently one time he even asked what someone's eye color was because he wanted to send some products that matched the eye color of the woman that he was talking to. And we buy sunglasses from this person and put them in the pharmacy that I work at. I just find it really funny. And I bought 2 pairs of sunglasses today for $6. And $3.99 for $8. And
do you regret it?
No.
Did you have to tell him your eye color?
No, I'm not going to talk to that man.
Okay.
He's creepy.
I keep bringing it up because it was just super weird. Like the
it is weird. I laughed really hard because I was like, that's a scam. And then they go, really? And then everyone's like, that's definitely some kind of scam. I don't know why. But it works out pretty good for me. So I'm not quite sure what to think about it. I just think I got some really... the other ones are kind of like what Lacey wears. Like the big square...
Oh, yeah.
80s ones.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You didn't have a problem with this last time, NBC Universal. Look, this is always my headache. Sorry, this is
it's because I'm here.
I appreciate it. Hey, yes, it is working. Thank you, Andy. Okay, if you're on Facebook, please let me know because what it is. There it is. Okay, cool. Okay, that is working. That's literally I see
asbestos
Andrew.
And Russian spy equipment. This is what I'm talking about exactly.
Mafia dude.
And I have it on my face, near my eyes, nose, and mouth and ears. So stay tuned for what goes on.
Shoulders, eyes, mouth, and toes. Eyes, mouth, and toes.
I don't know. Maybe you'll get an update. Maybe you won't. But for now, I look pretty cool.
I mean, he can't stalk you, so you're good.
And honestly,
are you gonna stalk? Are you gonna
we have his phone number.
Yeah.
I guess technically he could call the pharmacy, but no one knows his name. So okay. I don't know. Okay. I guess I could find out more, but I don't really want to.
Hold on. Okay, so Facebook or just anything in general. So every time I try to post anything, Tremors, NBC Universal has they have instant fucking copyright on everything. It is a pain in my goddamn ass.
Wow. Okay.
It is always to the point where I literally have what I write to them written up in a draft of an email, and I just copy paste it every time. And I thought we were fine to use that Ed Sheeran fucking. It's not even the song. See, usually it's a song, but
is it the content?
The videos. They hate that there's the fucking Tremors videos in there.
Yeah, way to go! How dare you? Jeez, you're such a criminal for using
something nobody was fucking using anyway.
Something that they didn't actually create, and it really isn't up to them to decide. Don't get me started. I'm way too tired to start. It's 9:00 at night. I'm not talking about copyright law. At least I'm not going to start.
So I'm sorry. I'm having to reshare because I really want people in the Facebook group to know that this is happening. This is huge.
I don't know if I have an I guess I could talk about my Legos. Should I do that?
No. I mean, if you want to. Sorry, I'm almost there. Usually, I'm better about this.
Look, I did not.
You could talk about what's in here, but I don't know. That's not you.
I don't really know. Well, okay. We can just pull something out randomly and talk about it.
Something.
That's what she said. Am I right? Okay.
Oh my god.
like where again. It's like the movie TV thing. Where do you start?
So Caitlin was giving me shit the other day because I have so many things on our hard drive that she can't decide. Like,
I don't even know where to begin. Like, it's crazy, y'all. Like, we have way too many options, and then it's like TV, movies, great, but then there's like 15 million options of everything, and it's just I don't know. I can't.
I'm gonna put stuff in genres. That's my big goal.
Yeah, I think that'll help for sure.
And Thomas wants to know what kind of Legos, babe.
Ooh. So I recently went down a TikTok rabbit hole of. No, sorry, TikTok Graboid hole.
Oh,
hey-oh.
Oh!
Do I have to eat an olive? Do I have to eat an olive? Because I don't want one.
No.
Okay, good.
No, you don't. That's not a rule. We're good.
Okay, good.
Yes, everybody wants to. Okay. All right. This is now the Talking Legos channel.
No, I know. Okay, so
again, I'm gonna see if I can fix that.
I didn't expect to be vamping so much. So
I know. I thought I had this. I'm sorry.
You're lucky I'm here.
Oh, hold on. No, keep going.
Anyways, so I am an anxious person, and I've been trying to find something to do that, like, my hand like this. And I went on a TikTok Graboid hole of Lego flower bouquets, where you literally construct like a flower bouquet. I mean, sometimes
they're so cool.
Sometimes it's in like a vase, but you construct a vase.
I'll go get one.
You can go get the box. I kind of wanted to reveal them with all of it, but you can go get them.
I was gonna say you could build one and then reveal it then.
I could do that too, but if you go get the box, it'll show. But no, you literally construct a bouquet of flowers and then the thingy or whatever. And so I've been doing that, and I have 1, 2, 3 done, and I brought 2 up with me tonight. And one of the stipulations of me being here was that I could make a Lego thingy while I did this.
A done one. They're so pretty.
I know they are pretty. But it's like an off-brand Lego, which is kind of funny. I didn't expect that, but I don't know if there's a difference. So it's not like this. Like, aren't they cool?
They're very pretty.
And they're actually...
Don't drop it. They're so pretty.
Oh, I've dropped...
Oh, Kaniru gave some as a wedding gift to someone.
Ooh, that's a really good idea. Because I just find the idea of constructing a flower and then you get to look at it and you get to keep it. You don't have to mess with it. It's not alive, so you don't have to water it. I don't know. It's just kind of cool. And then you have
Timu Lego. Yeah. Is it?
Whoa! What you can? Oh yeah, no.
He's stating like
no. That's definitely what this is. But they actually so far have had all the pieces, and just with a little bit. I only had to ask Levi for a little bit of help on that last one because my brain is mush. But I did get it. So, but I thought I'd construct one and then show you what I did.
Yeah, no, that's where she was like, I asked her to be on the show, and I was like, you can do Legos up here. Wait, what? I can do? I was like, yeah, fucking Dinosaurus does it all the time. Not Legos, but always fucking around with shit.
I do have to dust it. This is true, but that's okay because. But you do have to be careful because I have they're very delicate, so you do have to kind of be gentle with them. And I've dropped a couple pieces, and they're really tiny. Like they're tiny little baby ones.
This is some Lego flowers.
Really?
Keyboard cleaners. That's oh my god, you guys are all great. I love this.
Thank you for helping me with my new Lego passion because I've always loved Legos.
Reminds me.
Legos are awesome.
We're totally off track. Hold on.
I'm sorry, I'm not helping.
No. You actually did help.
We're talking Legos.
Yes. So if you don't notice, we're wearing We Have Issues Deathless shirts.
The Care Bears.
From Anthony and Steven. If you haven't, of course, actually, that is an olive. We're now talking about another podcast.
What?
So I got to eat an olive.
Oh, is that one of your buffalo things?
Or whatever? Buffalo?
Do I have to eat an olive?
That's a Daphne thing. It's buffalo.
Oh, did I get that timing right? Woo! You're welcome. I didn't mean that, but
yeah, it is.
Wait, hold on. Can I try an olive?
Of course, I did one. Actually, so now we have to eat 2 olives because we just dropped a buffalo reference.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Podcasts.
I'm not gonna lie. I just said it because I've heard you say it. So shit.
Yeah, see, Daphne, I talk about you guys. I need to catch up. I'm about 5 episodes behind on you guys, but
oh dang, these are pretty good.
Right?
I don't think you should be eating so many of these. There's a lot of salt in these.
There's a lot.
You should find another vice.
No, it's okay. So we went to go see Shots and Giggles last night at Improvalooza, which is hold on. There's a comment I need to. I'm sorry, Daphne. I will catch up. I'm sorry. But we went to go see Shots and Giggles last night, and it does exactly what it says on the tin, where they take shots and then
of alcohol,
and they do improv,
not COVID shots like we talked about,
like legitimately. And I was thinking, because I don't drink and I want to audition, that I'd never actually be able to. I would have to eat olives on stage, like physically, and do that.
I mean, you're in Rock Island, so you could like puff on your vape, I guess, if they allow that.
No, but that's not like the vape is fun. Like the olives are good because like I love olives, but I don't want to eat them that much.
That's true. They're
like that's the whole point.
They're good, but holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Oh, I know, right? Now they're
But no, I highly recommend watching an improv show where they just drink and then
drink
and then drink and then do another sketch and then they drink and then there's intermission and then they do it all over again. That second part after we came back from intermission
holy shit,
freaking weird.
They were trash.
They were, and the poor thing, it's not their fault. Like it was hilarious.
Look,
highly recommend.
We'll get to the Tremors later, all right? But like
we got a lot to talk about.
A lot to talk about. But like, okay, so we saw Shots and Giggles. I think that they need to do a version of that show where they take like COVID shots or flu shots or like measles shots, like at the beginning, or like or an EpiPen shot, like right at the end when the fucking everyone's really drunk and they're like. Steve was into it. Steve was legitimately into it, so that's fine.
Again, the fact that I work at a pharmacy, it's not lost on me how ridiculous all of this is. But I'm trying to. There's no measles. Just
I understand.
Get that out of your mind.
I just think of vaccinations. Like the idea is to like to promote that it's okay to get a shot. That it's not that bad. Oh, and Brady's here. By the way, Brady,
EpiPens are the shit. Hell yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I like that.
You can use that if you want.
Thank you.
B Bliss did get her book actually, and she got to go see Finn, which is a whole. Oh my god, I need to do this show more than once a month because so much shit builds up.
Can I talk about? I highly recommend meeting Finn.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She's one of the coolest people I've ever met.
So, we were talking about getting too drunk, and so last night we saw Shots and Giggles, and our good friend Chad, who actually was in the Improv-a-Looza competition with last year. He's part of the Nightcaps, and we competed together. And I love that. I love that man so much.
He's great.
He was fucking trashed. Holy shit! To the point.
Oh no, you're not gonna say.
I gotta say this. I have to say this because it was fun. I'll give lead up because everybody was drunk. It was Chad Ario, John Covington, Britton Vincent, and Molly Wilkinson. And then Steve Jennings was hosting, and they were all. Poor Britton was the only sober one by the end, and you could tell that he was just like, oh my god. And he's the youngest out of everybody. Like the other three are like I think they're like 50, 60 around that age, and Britton's about 30 or so. Poor Britton.
He held his own though.
He did. But Chad was fucking wasted, and it was beautiful in terms of the last sketch that they did is the one where they're driving, and then the driver has to figure out what the other three passengers, where they're going, who they're going with, and what they're going to do. And Chad's he was going to, oh god, I know he was going somewhere with Harriet Tubman, and they were going to be smoking weed. Like that was the gist.
That was the gist of what he had to
all right, so that's
convey to someone, and then they had to guess.
Going somewhere too. I can't remember.
It doesn't really matter because
the other two parts are what's important here. Is he's going somewhere with Harriet Tubman and smoking weed.
Smoke weed.
And as he's talking, he's like trying to describe Harriet Tubman, and he's like, she took the railroad that wasn't. It wasn't above ground, and it was the railroad that's under the ground before there was a subway.
And this one, without a beat, goes.
No, it wasn't.
Like loud enough that everyone.
I wasn't trying. I didn't yell it either. It was just a silent, like, oh no,
it wasn't. And everyone laughed, and Chad even laughed because he was like, "Oh God, wait, hold on, that's not right." Like. No,
but then so that's setup number one, and then leading into so he's supposed to be smoking weed with Harriet Tubman, and as he's trashed, and he was actually the last one, so he was like
a fun level of trash,
fucking doing all this shit while not talking. It was beautiful, and then he.
You're gonna say it. I can't.
I gotta say it.
I can't believe it.
He's like, yeah, we're doing the thing with the lighter, and then this, and it probably would have helped the slaves feel not as bad about their predicament if they were doing this. Whoa!
Whoa!
Ooh.
I mean, look, I laughed, but I probably shouldn't have. And
you gotta realize, Chad's on stage with a black guy too.
Yeah,
and
no,
John's
John's
really cool.
I mean,
it's
come
just
on,
like,
it's funny, but like, whoa.
But the thing that was wild was then, like, talking to Chad afterwards and all that, and it was like, yeah, that horrible joke that you said, that was, goddamn, did I have to?
So
I respected that, and he's like, what joke? Oh my god, you don't even remember.
Because you're so drunk, he has no idea what he's talking
Holy
about.
shit. And then we told him, and he was just like taking his glasses off and like, what?
He's like, I did
what did I say?
And I think I got it on video. I got to go back and like
God.
listen to it, but I'm pretty sure at that point I was just filming everything because it was so weird.
crap.
And I was like, guys, this is nuts. And guess what? Levi's going to go audition for them.
Yeah.
Become
Actually,
a part of their...
it was super weird. Steve
It's a
called
good
me
thing.
over.
They're cool.
Yeah.
They're weird, but they're cool.
Oh, Andrew's here. So the Facebook is working. Okay, cool, Andrew.
Huzzah!
Thank you. If you're on Facebook, let me know that the Facebook's actually
Don't want
up
to get that. No doubt. Like,
No.
I get it.
Again, that's what the olives are for.
A
here,
shot
man. Like,
that you don't get to choose after every single thing. Holy shit.
That's
like,
why my
that's
suggestion
hardcore.
was like doing like regular like vaccination shots just to help.
You should get more than 2 or 3 at one time.
I know, but like,
sorry, there's like a part of me that I can't.
You get like 2 or 3 of them each arm, and then EpiPen
You're gonna
in
get
the leg.
fucked up. That's gonna fuck you up more than being drunk.
It's called shots and giggles, and it would make a great
Yeah,
fundraiser.
That wouldn't kill you,
for
but
like
you
a
definitely
hospital
wouldn't feel
or
very
like
good.
a pharmacy or something. And they're like, hey, let's promote, like, we should take, get our vaccinations and stuff.
Oh my god!
Hey, woke Alex, Alejandro is here. That's our server from last night.
Stop! No way!
What's up, Alex?
Hey, buddy, what's up? That's
Hey, dude, how you doing?
that's hilarious.
So
Hey.
we went to Mexican before Shots and Giggles, and we ended up talking to woke Alex, Alejandro over here, and that was, man, you could be our server anytime.
It's true. We had a good time.
That was
It
great.
a lot of fun.
I just enjoy. Honestly, once you pull the chair over and you're just like, okay, so we're gonna talk Marvel stuff, and Agatha is the best thing that ever happened. I'm like, all right, yes, sir. your tips just going up, buddy. $1 every minute. Boom, boom, boom. But thank you for being here, Alex.
That's really dope. Thank you.
This show is about Tremors. Like, admittedly, I know that we're wearing like these shirts and stuff, but
and honestly, we haven't talked about Tremors yet.
Yeah. I mean,
but that's mostly because I'm here.
Because
I'm not helping anybody.
No, you're fine. Track. This is the show. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. I saw the questions come through. Yes, to Ben and Thomas, I will talk about the things that Zach sent. That not really.
Oh yeah, no, that's actually a really good conversation. You should.
I'm gonna wait a minute because that one really pisses me off.
You should wait for like other people to show up because that shit is.
Yeah.
Wild.
And somebody else asked a question.
That's like
also,
literal tea.
Thank you, Chris. Chris said that we're really cute together.
Thank you.
But right now, I wanted
get that a lot. Thank you.
Like I said, so we're wearing our Deathless shirts, which, by the way, Caitlin,
what?
You should, while I'm doing this, hold on. You need to show people.
What?
Like we're in a comic.
Oh, they haven't seen this yet?
Yes. So while Caitlin's showing you this, so
Right.
Lee Newman.
This is enough to take me away from my Legos.
Yeah.
This is cool.
So Lee Newman is out there. Was it El Patron? Yeah. Yes, it was.
Some of it.
No, the Mexican restaurant.
Oh,
yes.
Yes.
was.
It was awesome.
It was very good.
I highly recommend.
I had the camarones de plato, and
I remember when I had some enchiladas with red sauce.
It was a spicy shrimp, but like cooked with bacon. Oh my god, it was delicious.
It definitely had bacon in it, which was
so
kind of weird,
good.
but it's fine. I didn't mind it. But
and
yes,
the Lone Pine dates. Actually, I just got a confirmation. Was it this morning? I think, or yesterday, that we might be moving it to November. I'm pretty sure on that. Your grandparents love Tremors, and you've been rewatching it. Oh, it's so good. Thank you for being here, Colby P.
Also, Charizard, Colby. I love.
Colby P. Colby
I
P's been
love.
here a bunch of times.
Look, Charmander. That's my starter Pokemon, so I feel that. Okay,
so, Lee Newman, if you're out there, this one's for you. But we're gonna start with the other podcast. We have issues.
Right. Okay, more vamping. So I should tell you a little story about this too. So I'm in a comic, which is hilarious. That's not news about Levi being in a comic because at this point Levi is in every comic and all over the internet, and you produce so many things at this point that it's crazy.
That's true.
But your girl Caitlin, she got a comic,
Here's the.
and it's because Levi surprised me with it. You did whatever you did.
So there was a Kickstarter. There's usually
Yes.
a Kickstarter for every issue that Anthony and Steven do of well, they did Play It Again, and this is issue 3 of Deathless, so they always do a Kickstarter. And one of the rewards was you could spend way too much money and get yourself in the comic. And I wanted Caitlin in it, so I ended up buying it twice. But I had to sign into her account. And
so I got all the emails, and I was like, "Wait, what did I do?"
She was very confused
I thought
about the amount of money I spent.
It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
I love you, Anthony and
It's
Steven.
a good amount of money put to a good cause, because guess what? We get to be in a comic, and I'm gonna show you. So
this one, you want this? That's the camera right there.
I can't. Okay.
If you want, okay. So how you position yourself? You look down here.
Yeah, I see. Look. Who that? Who that? Look.
Who that ninja?
That's crazy. That's us. And then
hold on, I gotta point this out. If you look on the moving thing, it's Graboid and Go Moving Company.
Yeah. Graboid and Go.
And even funnier, and actually I asked Steven this. So Deathless is barefoot right here, right above our heads.
Oh, I did wonder about that. I guess I assumed that
and then Steven and KT are in the background there. And then we're in the Graboid and Go Moving Company. Hold on, there should be a better.
The next one's the best.
Oh yeah.
This one's the best. Like,
and actually, I'll take pictures of these and put them in the group.
Like,
too.
Look at that. Like, that is us. Like, that's crazy. Like, when I saw this, I was like, wow, that is me. Like, that's obviously Levi because of the hair, but like, whoa, they got me, they got my face, they got my glasses. Oh man, I just can't.
Steven, if you're out there,
cool.
I love you. Thank you for making me look more feminine than I look in regular life.
You do
really
look. No, I think that is.
No, we had to talk. I actually thanked him for it when we first started, and he it was really beautiful what he said back to me. I was like, I love you. Thank you for noticing.
Yeah, no, it's just this is really cool.
And so that's Steven's part. To Anthony's part, I'm gonna read out what it says. Actually. Yeah. And Anthony, you get props for this so much. So the Deathless is like running through, and obviously right there, and then the moving truck is coming, and then worthy carriage, and then Deathless like jumps on, and Caitlin says, "What the hell is he on?" And then I respond, "A few household chemicals in the proper proportions will make you think you're a superhero." Thank you, Anthony. That was nice. And then as they're driving,
very nice detail.
Are you just going to keep driving? Do you want to talk to him? Good point. Driving it is. Yeah, look at that.
So good.
And this is beautiful. You can find this issue and the other issues of Deathless at wehaveissuespodcast.com. Or go check out We Have Issues on their YouTube channel. I will eat a really big olive because I'm talking about them so much. Also, there is on the Levi Dylan Burzloff channel there's a 10-minute long unboxing video of us like getting everything. Because there was stickers too. I forgot that sticker.
Oh, you put that video out there?
Oh yeah. And Steven oh my god, I gotta respond to all of Steven's comments because he commented.
Oh yeah, that was fun finding because we got this shirt and like all the that was a lot of fun.
Honestly, on an episode that I don't have Caitlin and I need to add something, I will be playing that video because it was just so cute.
It's true. That would be a good placeholder.
Yes, it would. And to that point, so that's where I say I love you, Anthony and Steven. I got 2 episodes to catch up on you guys.
We love you guys so much.
With
You're
you
lovely.
and Steve Arena. But I wanted a good setup for that because then if Lee Newman is out there, and I don't think he is, otherwise he would be responding in chat. Love the bear on roids. That's actually Barreled. Barreled is a super powered, and actually there's
He's back there.
Yeah,
I've been finding out about Barreled. He's terrifying, but also awesome.
He's a super powered bear with magic from a stone. But yeah. So that's one, but then there's another. So Lee Newman reached out to me. I don't want to look at those yet. I want to wait a minute. So Lee Newman reached out to me. He's the writer, author. What are you doing? You didn't
say I could look at
it. Okay. Lee reached out to me and actually was like, "Hey, so I'm going to add." I had made a post about being trans and having to deal with fascism, and Lee reached out to me and was, a couple weeks later was like, "Hey, I'm gonna add a bunch of stuff to your Kickstarter package because I also anytime I see anyone I like to give them their Kickstarter rewards. I got Dina's books up there for that very reason. Fanny, your books are up there. R.M. Hamrick. Actually, here's another one.
I mean, if you're going to donate to a Kickstarter, like, do it and get all of their stuff, because that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Keep them being creative. That's why
Here's the other
Kickstarter's
one.
around. That's why I love it.
Rebecca, R.M. Hamrick, Adelan Adventures. Look at that. There's another good one. Oh. Boo, boo, boo. If you want any links to this, I try to put them in the description. I'm really terrible about that. If you really need a link, please message me, and I will get that to you as soon as I possibly can. So, yeah. But Lee reached out to me and was like, hey, so your show really hit me at a time that was just hard for me. And it was good to come into something. And he's like, I think I've seen a little bit of he was like, I think I've seen like Tremors 1, but it doesn't matter when I'm watching your show because I should really read what he said, but I'm trying to paraphrase. But like, sorry, it was really nice. He was like, watching your show is really good because whether or not you're talking about Tremors or if I know about Tremors, you're being very positive. I don't like talking about myself in a good way, so this is not, I'm having a hard time. But Lee was thanking me for just being
yourself.
Yeah. I was going to say a positive influence in the world, but that one works better. That's, yeah. And then he was like, I'm going to stuff some more stuff in your Kickstarter, but like, thank you so much for being that was his, man, it's
really nice.
It was really nice, like legitimately nice. So
you get a lot of interactions like that all the time, don't you?
I just try to be good people. Like that's the dead meat thing. And I agree with it all the time. Like,
yeah, when I found out that was their tagline, I was like, I don't have to watch any of their videos. I'm like, yeah,
that's how they end every single one.
Yeah.
Is be good people, and I think it's a great one. To the point that I wanted to make sure I unboxed. Lee is, God damn it! I knew you were stalking in here, you bastard.
The guy's here.
Of course, I told him I was going to unbox it on here.
Well, let's open it up then.
I know. It's just like Lee.
Are we having emotions?
I am. You got me, bro. Like it was.
It's okay.
I know. I already cried on the last episode. I don't need to cry now. But
this is a lot like my job. It's okay. We cry a lot.
I was like, you talk about Tremors and cry a lot? What?
No, we just cry.
You open up packages? Okay.
We literally just cry. It's fine.
Sometimes
things get really sad, and when you can't talk about it.
I mean, you work in a pharmacy. That's just a sad
thing. It gets sad. Just get sad, okay? Like,
yeah, Lee, I want you to know that everything you said just really meant a lot to me, and it makes me want to continue doing this show. Sometimes it's hard to do this show because I don't think anybody really wants one 33-year-old trans person who just really likes Tremors way too much to talk about Tremors for 2 to 3 hours. That's putting it small. I just don't think anyone. I just don't think anyone cares. So like that stuff like that. Daphne doing that. All of you here, Chris and Ben and Woke Alex, and Colby P and Kaniru and Kasich and Brady and Beeblet and all you guys. Like, I need to. Oh, anyway, I'll message B here in a second. I love you.
Same.
I love you guys.
I love you guys too. I don't know, I know who some of you are, and I know most of your names, and I love everybody here because you're very supportive of Levi, and that's great.
Look, I hate myself, so I don't want you to be supportive of me. I want you to be supportive of like this idea that we come here for. So like Anthony, actually, this isn't talking about. I would like thank you. This is just a joyous space. Thank you, and keep it up.
That's very nice.
Oh, thank you, Brady and Kaniru. Thank you guys. Anthony always talks about the cult, like the colony, like trying to build a colony, which is actually a Dan Harmontown thing, like that wanting to build a moon colony.
Yeah, that was the goal, wasn't it?
What is like, you're not gonna like achieve peace, but what does it mean to like make a better place? Because I always have that problem when people are like, we need to tear down the government and do all this again. I'm like, you know what? I kind of agree with you. However, what's your plan for afterwards? What are you going to do afterwards? Because you can't just tear it down. You've got to replace it with something.
Up. Otherwise, what's the point of tearing it down?
That's rule number 1 in construction. You can tear it down all you want to, but what are you going to put in afterwards? And
wow,
thank you.
Let's see what's in here.
I know, but yeah, well, and yes, Alec bought Tremors. Yes, fuck yeah, Alex. And thank you, Chris. I love you so much. I try. You and Colin are a big part of the reason that I just continue to keep doing this. So, all right. So, what do we got here? Okay, Lee, I'm really excited. I haven't read your comics yet, so we got. Oh, what the fuck? Here, hold on. You can open it up too. Here, you take that one.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
what is this?
Yeah, Barbarian Queen Charybdis. Fuck yeah.
Look. That's a mood right there. Pizza, underwears. Yeah. We got a really cool mask going on. I don't know what this is about, but I'm definitely intrigued.
Ooh, it's in black and white. Damn. Lee Newman and Shiro Guthur. Shit, I should have looked on that. I know it's Shiro because I know Anthony and Steven always talk about Lee and Shiro.
Also, is this
because I've seen your episodes?
Sisson?
Yeah, Sisson. Love you too. I keep coming back, and then Thomas over here. I love you too. I keep coming back for your fun, uplifting personality and all the different stories. There's been many interesting tangents. Oh yeah, fuck. Thomas has been here all the way through. My sister took the children, took the nephews.
Thomas, you're a ride or die.
Moved to Arizona and then came back 4 months later and pretended everything was fine. Yeah, Thomas. Oh yeah. Wow. Thomas has heard stories about.
You really are a ride or die. Holy cow!
About my grandpa at Christmas. Thomas has heard stories about Pappy and my mom. Thomas has heard stories.
You're basically part of the family.
Thomas has heard onward stories.
You know everybody's. You know the whole family secrets. You're basically like.
And that's just the sad ones. I don't even think about the funny ones. I just think about the sad ones.
I mean, there are some funny ones.
And then Lee. So that one is last year's limited Pride cover for Sisson, Every Sale benefited Trevor project.
Oh, nice.
Hella.
No, but look, look at the back.
Wow.
I love it. That is kind of hot. That's my best new thing. I love it.
Damn.
It's so good.
Shit,
this is
bro.
cool as hell. Anybody who can draw instantly.
Everybody, look at that.
Sorry, I'm not trying to. Anybody who can create something
bro.
like this?
Fucking yeah. Off topic. Can I pitch my goat's Instagram? Fuck yeah, you can. Fuck yeah, you can. What's your goat's Instagram, Brady?
Goat's Instagram?
I gotta find out. Oh my god.
I love those two things separately. So again, I'm definitely intrigued.
What? Oh wow. Though she fought the remaining horde with all her might, in the end, there was only Ash. Ash and her. Her king was dead. Her child was stolen. Disgraced. Dethroned. But not dead. Not yet. Fuck it. Hey, Lee. God damn, that's awesome. We got those. We got a bunch more.
Stickers.
Oh, yeah. VHS one. Again, I promise people, we'll get to Tremor stuff later.
We're talking other things tonight. Tremors is. We're always talking about Tremors.
It always happens. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my god, this looks like Nick.
Oh, it does. Wow. Oh my god, show him off.
This looks like our friend Nick. He that's just
how like the star of our.
There's no differences in like the outfit or like the expression or his hair. That's just how he dresses. Yep. But like, I love it.
Oh damn. And then we got a Lost Boys cover.
Wait, hold on. Who's this guy?
And a Kira cover.
This is really
cool.
I
can't remember the name. The lizard.
The lizard with the cool hat.
Lee, what's the name of the lizard with the cool hat?
I really like this one's.
Oh, and Steven and Anthony are in Charybdis. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. And apparently Brady's goat Instagram is, what was that shit? Hoarding Havoc. There it is. And yeah, Thomas, way to go, Thomas.
Look, I love goats. They're hilarious.
Okay. Hey.
Especially when they
Thank you. Slink.
Barbarian.
And fucking stickers. Fucking stickers.
Wow, this is cool. Look at that.
That is dope.
There's some really cool stuff here. You definitely. I don't want to like get it all dirty.
It's true. Okay. We got to focus. This is amazing.
This is amazing.
Thank you.
You have a lot of talent.
Thank you.
My new friend.
Honestly, I'll probably be reading these all out on the show at multiple times.
Cool. Well,
it's easier when you're not here because I want that's when I
have
those vamped moments.
No,
you're fine. I love
No,
it,
in
actually.
a fun way.
Like, that's what I mean. Like, no, I love it. To the point where, okay, so if we're looking at that comic, I do have to pull out this one. So we have issue 3 of the Tremors comic too. Michael O'Haver sent me this one. Actually, he sent me 3 copies. One of them had actually been signed by Austin Ackert. So thank you, Austin, if you're out there. And I think I had actually looked through this one. Yeah. There's a couple of the Melvin story. There's a Melvin story from the Tremors Fest one. And then what was the... Oh, yeah. Cecil Baird had done the Gauntlet one, too. I'd seen that. Fucking A. God, look at those pages. That's cool, man.
I think all...
Bert's Run.
Comics the right word?
Yeah.
Graphic? No,
Yeah.
comic. I think all... It doesn't matter what the content is. It's all amazing. Yeah. Anything in this medium, to me...
Bring it on, I say. Thank you, guys.
I will read it. It doesn't matter what it's about.
That's where, Ben and I were making our Tremors zine. And actually, there's a bunch of people I need to reach out to. After I posted my Go Fuck You post. Actually, it wasn't a Go Fuck You post. I would like that to be clear. When I wrote that meme about being trans and doing everything that I've done for Tremors while people are saying that trans people don't belong in Tremors, it wasn't a fuck you post. It was a everybody that is afraid know that
people took it like that.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Right. That's what it wasn't. And I actually specifically wrote that where it's like, I'm not pulling rank. I'm just saying, hey, if you want to be queer and you want to be in this Tremors group, let's go for it. I had written that I was helping. I'd helped out with Octavio's book, and then we got a couple other ones that we're working on. And people were like, "There's Tremors books. There's Tremors books. There's Tremors books." And I'm like, "Okay, I didn't think that was the thing I didn't think that was the thing you're gonna latch on."
There's so many Tremors things.
Oh, and Thomas is right. So here's an idea: reading fanfic from different fanfic sites. I want to go read all of them myself. So I was doing that for a while. I was doing that as a cringy compilation thing, but that would be really fun to do. Just legitimately.
Oh, where you read it out loud?
Yeah. And I had done one, but it was sexy. I picked one of the saucier ones, I guess we'll say. Hey, bonus commentary. Jesus Christ. But realizing that everybody wanted these books, it was like, okay, this Tremors zine that we're making is gonna have a couple comics in it. I really was I want to focus on stories. I want to put people's written stories in there for legitimately reading. I did not know that there was a market, or not even that, but that people were interested in reading Tremors books. So it was oh shit, let's put stories in there. Because I know Alex Demetriou he's got a story he's working on called the Quarry. That's actually, it's a prequel to Tremors. It's about Edgar Deems. How Edgar Deems got up, to the top. Yeah, and fanzines. And honestly, Ben, it's you that I learned that from. That we're doing this fanzine thing. That's a powerful idea. That is really, that is so good. So then we got that. And then Josh Pruitt and Scott Peterson have a couple of comics. And then I have Kate Larson, who's Groovy Geologist on Instagram. Hey, bonus commentary. If you're on the TikTok, go to YouTube at the Tremor Saga. That's where all the fun stuff happens.
Hey, TikTok.
I'm going to pull you guys over here. Caitlin, pay attention to TikTok.
I'm trying.
I don't know where to put
it in there.
Or should I put it up here?
I don't know if I can see that. Okay.
Oh, where can you see it? Here, put it somewhere you can see it.
I got it.
You pay attention.
I'll
You'll
take
help
care
me with that.
I'll try to take care of TikTok.
There's actually, hold on.
TikTok can watch me do
I do have a specialty thing for this. Where did it go? Everything was sorted up here, but there it is. Yeah, I got it right next to me because that's how I should do it.
Oh my god, this thing is still around? It's hilarious.
You can adjust it how you need to.
Right.
Yeah, there's a TikTok. Go to at the Tremor Saga. Anywhere if you want to look up for Tremors things, at the Tremor Saga is your #1 place. Oh my god, don't look at me. But I reached out to Kate Larson, who's Groovy Geologist on TikTok and Instagram. She's going to write a geological essay on perfection. Casey Stegman is going to write a story. He's actually asking a couple other people. I had originally Daniel Jones, if you're out there and you're lurking, I know you probably are, creature author. Well, there's something that it started as we were going to put this into the Tremors scene, but then Daniel grew so big and actually got in contact with Steve S.S. Wilson, and there was like a very distinct possibility that Daniel Jones's book may become the first official Tremors fiction novel. Like legitimately. Like I even Daniel had reached out to like Steve, and I was like, oh my god, dude, just push him, just push Steve, because Steve's got Tucker's and Frady's cats. He would love that. And then it like I even put that extra good word in, and I'm like, ooh, we might get that. And on a secret note, I can't fully say this. There's a good distinct possibility about a novelization of the first film coming out too. Because you got to think.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
But you're talking like
I know, but see, the thing is that there's 6 people, and listen, Thomas and Chris are the only people that go back and re-listen to episodes, so I'm not like super worried.
Ooh.
That, like,
I know, it's very exciting.
Wow, Thomas and fucking Ben over here.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Brady's goats might get hired by a film crew for a documentary in the woods.
Again,
okay.
you don't have. I'm
Herding Havoc. I'm gonna write that down.
Herding Havoc. I'm in. It doesn't matter. Goats are hilarious.
Goats are hilarious. That pen doesn't work. Can I borrow this one?
Sure.
At Herding Havoc. Thank you for that, Brady. Honestly, you deserve the promotion for what you did for B. That was so nice. But yeah, so very ooh, and I can't like I'm trying my best to
I love it.
I'm trying my best to be what this job is supposed to be, and not give everything away. But so what I'll say to that, and actually Ben, if you want to do that, I could actually ask Steve. So legitimately, Ben asked.
I don't know what you're talking about, but do it.
Ben asked, let me illustrate the first movie novelization. So here's the thing, Ben.
I'm into that.
Do you really want to?
Do it.
No, but like I'm gonna look at you in the eyes right now, Ben Sword.
Oh no, this is getting intimate.
Do you really want to? Because I can ask. Because the way that this is all working,
do it.
Like with the novelization, and then with Dan's book, is that because Stampede only has the rights to Tremors 1, they can make the novelization works for that because that's the first movie. You can make a whole novelization of that. Dan's book is going to be Graboid only and all new characters. So that counts. Like Stampede has the rights to Graboids and the characters in the first movie and Perfection, in a sense. Those I would say that's their 1, 2, 3 there.
That is all the stuff that they came up with. Yeah.
Exactly. So Ben, if you want to draw the movie version, like the novel, like sorry, you got me hung up because I never thought about that. If you want to do that, I'm gonna give you 2 things. First, go to the Stampede Entertainment fact site and ask Steve there. All right, ask him there. Because that's what Daniel did. And then actually, like, that's where, like, we had hooked up. And then Daniel got a reply from Steve. And I was like, okay, cool. Let's dogpile on Steve now. And it actually worked. So if you ask him that question, ask him that there. Because it's a great way to hold him accountable. Because that's what Michelle told me, that, like any writer, he's a procrastinator. So if you can, like, give him a little fire on that juice and at least respond to you, ask Steve. And the state, because it's Steve, Ron, Brent, and Nancy. Ask on that Stampede site, hey, could I draw a novelization of the first movie? Steve will give you a reply. Mm-hmm. And on top of that, so this is how we'll do this, Ben. You ask there. Once you get your reply from Steve, you let me know. And I will come in to be like, all right, Steve. So I know you're talking to Ben right now. Do it. Do it. Because that's what I did with Dan.
Do it.
Like, I saw, like, Dan was like, oh, no, Steve emailed me. I was like, that's awesome. I'm literally going to email him right now and make sure that, like, we're coming at him from both sides. There's so many phrasings here. I'm having a hard time. So the Stampede. So Brady asks the Stampede Entertainment fact site. So it's literally stampede-entertainment.com. And you can go there, and not only is it a plethora of everything that Stampede has done over the years, you can ask the creators of Tremors questions personally.
And they'll get back to you.
Yep. That's how I first got in contact with Steve 5 years ago. Like it was a very long question about
it's hilarious.
About copyrights and pitches and Tremors 8.
Steve can track back your entire relationship to him having all that stuff out there and him like taking questions.
Mm-hmm. And
otherwise you wouldn't have been able to get a hold of him.
Yeah. And he does. He's actually very good about it.
He does. He gets back to you every time.
He's not great about answering my emails personally, but if I ask him questions on the facts, he somehow gets to that.
You send him like 17-page long emails. Like, come on, give him a minute.
I don't blame him. I don't blame. That wasn't really blaming him.
I'm not trying to be like that, but like you showed me some of them.
Okay, so look. All right. So if you've got Steven Spielberg's fucking email or whatever, do you really just like write a couple of sentences and send it off? No. Motherfucker, you put everything you can, every goddamn thought that you have into that email, and you just let Steven Spielberg decide, you let David Fincher decide, you let Quentin Tarantino decide if they're going to respond back to you. Well, and Steve and I have that relationship anyway.
I wonder what he would think about being in the same breath as all of those directors.
I hope so.
Yeah.
He was Steve actually has a new podcast out where he was talking about his relationship with Steven Spielberg, because they wrote amazing stories together. Steve and Brent did rewrites on The Land Before Time, and then they did Batteries Not Included with Steven Spielberg too. And also there's the whole like back and forth that they have between Tremors and Jurassic Park.
Did you say rewrites on Land Before Time?
Yeah, actually a whole bunch of... What did they rewrite? So you want to know the thing? Wait. This is funny.
What?
They did. And I love this quote. Wait. This sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be
You're fine.
Interrupting. I'm just like, do I have some of my childhood trauma to blame because of that?
No. So that was... Yeah.
Because it's a Land Before Time.
So no joke.
I'm a millennial. That shit fuck me up.
There's an article where like Steve's talking about that or whatever, and it might be a podcast too. Honestly, it all goes into my brain, and I know it's here. I just don't always know where it comes from. But Steve was talking about Land Before Time.
No
and
way.
Him and Brent were like, "Hey," so they did rewrites or whatever, and they're like, "Yo, so this bit where like Littlefoot's mom dies. Are you sure about that? Like that seems like it's gonna like traumatize people." And Don Bluth was like, "Oh yeah, no, that's what we want."
So they tried to take. Oh, really?
But like, think about it. That's actually a good part of the story.
That's hilarious that they tried.
Because they knew trauma is there. It's like Atreyu in the Swamps of Sadness. You can't really like take it out.
They knew it was gonna fuck up a whole generation of kids, and they tried to stop it. So I take back my.
But what I understand is that they added a lot of
I see him.
Petry's lines and Ducky's lines.
Petrie
and stuff like that.
And Ducky.
Because Brent's jokes and stuff, so it's all that.
That's cool. I did not.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
How did I not know that before I saw him the last time?
Because there's so much.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of the things you tell me, I'm just like, okay, because I can't. You tell me 17 million things at once, and I'm like,
there's a lot.
Okay,
that's why I had to get a new notebook because there's so much.
We're gonna have to.
Babe, there's a binder over here that I had to put away because it was so big. We got distracted by the.
I know. I'm sorry.
But yeah. So anyway, if you want to talk to the creators of Tremors directly, go to Stampede. It's a hash, right? The little line one. Am I saying that? Or is that dash?
It's a dash.
Dash. Stampede-entertainment.com. Hell, you could probably just like type stampedeentertainment.com in and Google would help you out. It is a dash. Thank you, Thomas. And yeah, everybody, now we're all talking about the Land Before Time.
Thank you, everybody. Land Before Time. Yes.
Rewrites like adding the rooter scene. Honestly, I need to look that up. I'll look that up and see if I can't share that. So here, nope, use this. The finger doesn't work. You got to use just the tip. Just the tip.
We've been watching Archer.
It's downstairs. Actually, that's an olive.
I agree about this.
So hold on. Can I help you? A second. You're like going a little far.
I don't care.
No, I meant like you're about to delete a comment.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Here you go.
Okay.
You're just
So then what do I do?
Just click. So which one do you want?
I want to read this one. Emotional catharsis in children's movies is good, actually.
Yeah,
it is because you remember it and it sticks with you and it actually shapes who you become as an adult.
We all know that. And extra fun fact, Littlefoot's mom, played by Helen Shaver, who is Dr. Kate Riley in Tremors 2 Aftershocks.
I know you told me that before, but I don't think I can input that. You're gonna have to tell me that.
You know
again.
what? Honestly, I can't either.
That's crazy, but it is her.
I have not watched
it's
that movie since
her.
I've learned that fact, and I don't think I could do that.
What's this one?
Dash. Yes, Google does.
I love that movie. Crazy. There, which rewrites on such a.
Make sure you click. There you go. So here's what. Okay, to help you, you click it here, read it there, because you can actually see it up there.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay,
I understand. Hey, Alec, how you doing, man?
Hey guys, what's up?
Can't wait to see your final Tremors movie. Alex has got one. Honestly, Alec, I'm gonna do a thing where I want to watch your Tremors movies on this show. That's gonna be one of my episodes.
That'd be cool.
That would be really fun. Like, just saying, but I that's a plan. I got it up here.
Okay.
But yeah, the emotional catharsis is good. I don't know. That's the kids deal with trauma all the time. Like, you can't just.
They do, and they don't know. And they don't know. No, I just need it for 2
Oh,
seconds.
okay. I'll give you that. Here. Do you need a pen?
And no, it's kind of like what we saw Matilda today. That's kind of what that's about.
Oh yeah. So again, we hit Tremors. We can.
It's about the reality and like the really shitty parts of being a kid, which I've never thought about because when you're a kid, you don't think about those things. But then when you're an adult, you're like, oh, fuck that. Like, that was shitty. Like,
so I know I went into it like. Because we all know the movie Matilda and like it's telekinetic powers and it's very whimsical and stuff. And then the musical was much more sad. I was like, oh wow, yeah, this is just dark. She's got a terrible family, and then she goes to this school, and the Trunchbull's terrible.
But she's telling the story the whole time, and she thinks it's a dream, but it's actually
real. Actually, hold on,
Miss Honey's parents. It's a whole thing. Like, it's a lot. Yeah, it was really cool, and it's a lot different than the movie.
Oh yeah, it's more like the book. So that's why I was telling Caitlin that Roald Dahl, who wrote Matilda and then Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, was the inspiration for Ian Fleming's 007. So that guy had some fucked up shit going on in his life.
Yeah, those two things don't like add
Actually,
up in my opinion,
between the inspiration is between Roald Dahl and Christopher Lee. That's the two people that he based Bond on.
But we talked to the director. He's a friend of ours, Chris Doss, and he said that he had a parent come up to him and be like, "Yeah, my 9-year-old my 9-year-old burst into tears and looked at me and goes, Mom, that's exactly what it's like."
Because there was this scene where it was
like bawled to the entire rest of the song.
It was called Quiet. And like she was singing about like that nobody can like hear her while
everything's
she's talking.
Loud and there's all this noise.
Like, everybody's miming in the back. Like Trunchbull's like yelling and miming and everything. And it's really like very sad and powerful in this moment, and it was like, and that's where the 9-year-old was crying, like, "Mom, this is what it's like."
That's exactly what it's like. There's so much noise, and I'm just trying to be heard, and I can't.
Like being a kid is hard. I don't know. Being a person is hard. Being a kid who doesn't know anything.
And then being a kid in today's world, no, it was hard.
Like that's to the Land Before Time thing. Like we all watched that, and we now understand that death is a very real thing.
We do.
That just because someone's your mom doesn't mean that they're going to live forever and eventually, okay. So now we'll bring it back to Tremors 2. You're working on a how-to video? Oh, that would be awesome, Alec. I need to have you on the show sometime too. And yeah, as Ben said, as someone who was a child in the 80s, the dark movies help you process the emotions and trauma.
It's very true.
This is very, very true.
Otherwise, you'd just be like spiraling like crazy.
You gotta have something. I almost wanted to start talking about the West Wing there, but we'll get to that later. Brady asks, so wait, is there progress, some progress towards some kind of new film project with Stampede Building? I just wrapped building a car for a stunt in a movie, and my very few connections are tired of me.
I mean, I appreciate
Oh wait, no,
the
tired.
honesty.
No wait, no. Oh, sorry. No. Sorry. He said I didn't see the end of that sentence. I was gonna say tired of me. Don't do that to yourself, Brady. Tired of me talking worms.
Oh.
It didn't scroll down far enough to. There's the worms part of it. The answer is yes. That was where my 17 long paragraph 17 paragraph long email was me. So the thing about it, so as a fan, what I can do is suggestions. All right, and this is for all of us, everybody out there. If you want to be a part of Tremors or you're doing anything like that, don't pitch. Don't pitch ideas. I know that seems wild and stuff. So what I said about like the books, that's not pitching an idea. That's pitching a product. That's pitching something tangible that, okay, like Ben can work on, like Ben can draw that and Dan can write that. I can make the Tremors. Like this, that's something you can physically build yourself. If we as fans come in and we say, well, I got this idea that, that Val comes back and then, it's the ghost of Fred Ward. And so then that makes it all the ass blasters. Now the ass blasters in the Graboid and the Graboid, like it burst out of it. Like don't pitch them ideas because they can't use that like legitimately because of the legal gray area of like, if they use your idea and then, what if they get like, you get mad that they used your idea and then didn't get paid for it, this becomes a really acquiescence. Like, I don't blame them. Like it's
they've been burned before. Why would they put themselves out there again?
So when I sent my pitch, and actually this was a couple months ago, Steve had emailed me back while I was in the middle of a remodel doing work. And then he was also in the middle of building an addition. He's building an addition on his house. And he was telling me that as he's building an addition, they were putting in an elevator, but like they needed to build more rooms. And when we were doing the kitchen, we were doing the same thing. Like you start with just a kitchen, but then, oh no, we're going to do this and we're going to do this thing or whatever. So I ended up, Ben, it's a massive gray area when it comes to fan work for sure. So boundaries are good. So this is where, like, it's
Ben
not
with the good knowledge.
Oh yeah, Ben's brilliant.
Hell
Thank you. That's why I love Ben. So I talk about Ben and Thomas and Chris and Christopher, like all you guys. You're all part of a team here. This is the Talking Tremors team.
You're the Avengers, the Tremors Avengers.
The Tremengers. So what I ended up saying to Steve, because he actually set me up with this talking about building an addition thing and how it grows bigger than you are. Because that's also what he was doing with Tremors. Like he was even telling me, oh, well, we're working on this at the same time. I'm like, oh, okay. And like, as I was working and thinking, I'm like, you need to approach what you're doing next like it's an addition and just assume you're going to need to build more rooms. Like you might be remodeling for an elevator, but you're going to need other stuff. Like plan for the future. Mm-hmm. And that's something that they've done before, but because they've been burnt, it was definitely like, hey, no, hold on. Think about the possibility that this works. And you guys are all living proof. Like the fact that you're here is living proof that Tremors can exist and continue on. Like if good people do something with it. But like Stampede is this what I was telling. This was my pitch was like, hey, so what you guys need to do is you need to set up for that future. You need to you need to teach everybody coming in. This is the Tremors tone. This is the style. This is what we're going for. So then everybody coming after knows what that is. Because if you listen to Steve and Brent talk about writing the TV show, that was one of the hardest things was teaching Chris Silver and Babs Grahaski. So, okay, this is the tone. Like the Tremors tone is really specific. Having made what will probably be 6 Tremors movies, I get it. I get it.
6. That number just.
I know, right? And it was.
But they're not wrong about the tone.
It's important. That's why we're all here. It's like Tremors hits that wonderful horror comedy balance. It's family friendly while still being terrifying. but really real. Nobody's made fun of in the sense of the characters. They're all grounded and real. Everybody's making decisions that make sense. And so I was like, okay, Steve, if you want to build for the future, stop thinking about movie. You got to do TV show. Fucking
TV's
TV
where
show.
it's at, man.
And so then this is where the 17 paragraphs came from. And I was just like, all right, so this is why TV show is that, okay, so you can do this. And that means you can do this. Well, then the scheduling's better for this, and this. Oh, and then if you set up for a TV show, it's an easier thing to like make this other thing over here. And hey, okay, so Michael doesn't want to be in all of it, or Kevin doesn't, but you can use them for a little. So there's that. And guess what? You get to bring in all of these people. You get to bring you get to bring fucking everybody that you've ever had before underneath one giant writer's like creative room and teach them how to make the best Tremors. So then once you guys don't want to do it, then you can like back off and know that you're not going to have another Don Michael Paul Universal situation where it just like, oh, okay, like you might be trying, but you don't understand Tremors and you're kind of like taking it over here. But if you teach people, they can do something with it.
If they could have taught Don Michael Paul their whatever, those last movies, 5, 6, and 7, Don Michael Paul plus Stampede would have been fucking memorable.
I always say
they would have been amazing movies because I'm in the small camp of people. I don't obviously like
Mario's
those movies.
What's up, Mario?
Hi.
Yeah. No,
I love the way they look.
Yes.
I always have. I love those weird shots. That one where he's in the cage. All of that. They look.
Love you, Andy.
Amazing. They
It's
look
true.
amazing. It's just the content and the dialogue.
Andy enjoyed the show. Thank you.
Thank you.
But it's true. Like if and I've always said that.
If Don Michael Paul could have gotten in with the Stampede guys though, those last movies would have been fucking great.
It would have been so cool, man.
The what if, like what could have been, like if
so that was my
didn't have to be assholes.
That was my 17-page long pitch. And to answer your question, yes, like working on that. And then Steve was like, thanked me for my very energetic input. That's usually his response. Oh, booyah. But then B was also saying that they're having a hard time creating a return to perfection that they're happy with, which is totally fair. Like trying to bring everybody back and doing all that, it's like, oh man. And so then actually in my reply email, I was like, I don't know, you maybe might want to go the Prey route, do a quick prequel or something like that. I don't know. Although my pitch, and then this was the only idea I actually did send as far as ideas, was Burt Gummer becomes the superintendent of Perfection Valley National Park, like Ron Swanson does at the end of Parks and Rec.
I love it.
It is so good.
It is so good.
It is so good. And I was like, and I even told him, I was like, look, I know you can't actually like use my ideas. I don't care. I'm going to tell you this one because it is so goddamn good that this is the only one I'm going to fucking stand behind.
Come on, they could use your ideas.
They could, and they know that too. It's just more like, I don't blame them.
I mean, I get it.
Yes,
like that's a great idea.
As much as, because everything, I do all this for free. It's not like anybody's fucking paying me in the first place. I get.
I'm gonna take a moment to do one of these and like jim the camera, be like, yeah, we put a lot of money into this.
I'm trying to write it off on my taxes, which I will do.
Shut up! Is that what's taking you? You need to get that shit done.
I know it actually is taking me a while because I'm self-employed, so I'm trying to find my deductions wherever I can. Everybody in the comments be mad at me. Happy Burt Gummer Day and fucking again. That little fucking title card at the end, Happy Burt Gummer Day and pay your taxes. Fuck you. Fuck you, Universal. Really? You just had an entire subplot in the 6th movie, the one before this, where Burt Gummer no longer has to pay taxes. And you're going to tell us to fucking pay taxes? Would you grab that? Fuck you. But also, Baby Fark McGeezax, thank you for creating Burt Gummer Day. I love you, buddy. I hope you're out there somewhere. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see your Tremor 6 gifts. That's the one he's up to this year. And he's already been dropping some on Imgur, and they're beautiful. Oh, even if they don't have sound, they're still beautiful, bud. All All right, now I know I missed some comments while I was talking there. I hope that kind of answered some questions. If it didn't answer questions, let me know. Caitlin's, those are really pretty. I was going to say distracted, but I'm distracted.
I'm not distracted. I just dropped it, so don't move.
Well, okay, and then Chris over here has a good point. I hope Stampede feels the urgency that exists due to the time and age of the original cast, particularly Michael Gross. Just a sad reality, unfortunately. Well, Chris, to that point, you know Steve is 75 years old, too. Or, like, no, he's 73. Actually, 73.
No, say don't make him older than he is.
No, I know. It was more.
Wait,
like,
hold on. He's 70.
I know. It was a shock when I found that because, like, when you see him, he's like, looks pretty fucking good for that.
He
like,
does.
Like, goddamn.
He does.
Like, he don't have any gray hair. I know he doesn't die either, but like, damn.
He's so freaking cute and
our little
just so kind.
Trevor's grandpa,
I love
Trevor's
him.
dad looks so cute.
I love him. He's so kind.
So, hold on, I'm gonna pull up here because there was another one.
Shout out to Steve and Michelle. We love them.
Oh, they're not mean. Yes, they're not mean movies. Yes, that's a great point. That's a very good. They're sincere movies. Talk about Tremors and the tone. They're not mean.
No.
Like they like, and that's always Michael's right when he says the thing about how Burt Gummer never points a gun at another person because you're always like Bert's always trying to save people. Like even the people he hates, he's still trying to save them. Like that's I can't that scene in Tremor 7 where he's trying to save fucking Richard Brake's bad guy character even after the hour that happened before that had fucked him up, and he's still trying to save that guy. They're not mean movies. They're not like you might have somebody like Melvin who like I don't know. We all like to. You got to have your lightning rod, your bag on. But again, I still want the redemption arc for fucking Melvin.
That'd be cool. I would like to see that too.
Everybody think about this. So I said the one about Burt Gummer and the Perfection Valley National Park. So then I had another one the other day, and I was like, I really want to tell Steve this, where they should focus on Melvin for whatever they're doing. That they should make Melvin the new main character for the Tremors, whatever they're doing. Like it would be a great reversal. Robert Jane is a very Silver Fox looking motherfucker right now. He's got a great Fred Ward vibe.
We stand Robert Jane.
I love you, Robert. Wherever you at, baby.
Yeah, we love him.
Like goddamn.
He's a fucking riot.
But like focus on him and like make that story about his redemption or something like that. And I know Robert's always down for that. And Chris, if we're the Tremors Avengers, I'm happy. The useless bodyguard with no powers that means well. Then no, excuse me. If you're happy, then that also means you're Jon Favreau, who's the one that started all of the MCU with Iron Man. So
this is true.
I think being happy is
literally
actually pretty
started
good.
the whole thing.
And what was? Oh, and then I have property, connections, and local knowledge of a really good desert area and abilities to help, but I don't have a pitch. So this is where I tell everybody all the time, just go make it. Just fucking make something. I'm up to 6 movies. 2 of them are just sitting on my phone that I need to edit. Just go make it. How are we doing on this fine night?
I'm doing okay.
I'm doing good. Who are you, Godzilla Kiru? That's a great name.
That is a great name.
That's a great fucking
it kind of reminds me of Kaiju.
Kaiju.
I was talking about Kaijus. So
Alex will be in it.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but this might be the first Lego set that I'm missing a piece.
Oh no!
But it's okay because
it's probably around somewhere.
Well, I have this weird. I think it's supposed to be this weird piece.
Oh, woke Alex over here. Hold on, what was it? My friend is currently working on a movie about super losers. So it's about a bunch of superheroes, but they're losers, and they somehow have to save the town with no support. That's actually really good. And yeah, send me anything, Alex.
That is a good premise, actually.
Find me on Facebook. If you're on Facebook. Levi Burzloff. That doesn't help at all. Why did I say the last name doesn't help at all? Look up Levi and Tremors. That'd probably help you, like, more than anything. And yeah, give me a Melvin redemption arc. And I meant it, Chris. Yes, if you're Happy Hogan, then that means you get to be a Deadpool and Wolverine too. So
it's true.
Fuck yeah, buddy.
It's very true.
It's probably around, babe. Oh, is that it? Nope.
No, it's okay.
Is it a structure piece?
No, it's purely ornament.
Oh, yeah. God, that looks really cool.
And I can hide it in the back.
So if you have any questions about what I just said, if I did not explain it, did I explain it well enough?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard it 14,000 times, but yes.
It's true. It's true. And how is the Branscombe movie going? Not great. we're working on it, man. I'm working on it, man. That's one.
You have
honestly,
a lot
he
of
told me
irons
not
in
to
the fire.
worry. Actually, we did talk about it on the phone, and he did tell me not to worry about it. But to this point, so this is a great Thomas. I'm so glad you asked that because I was thinking about this. This is another one where I need to email Steve. I might sound energetic and very outgoing. I am terrified when it comes to actually like not talking to people, asking people for things. I had an incident where I was younger where I wanted a certain folder for school.
Oh no.
And my mom freaked out and then left the store, and we went horseback riding, and then we fell down a cliff on a horse. And my mom had her lung punctured and all of her legs broken and arm broken, and was in a bed for a solid 6 to 9 months. And I was completely unscathed. The horse rolled over her and everything. So now I have this thing that I know is totally wrong. I've been to therapy, and I understand that this is just what we were talking about earlier, that children go through things that I now associate asking for things with hurting people.
Yeah, because
it's still there. I mean, I try I get over it as much as I can all the time.
But like your mom ended up being okay.
Yeah, well, as the therapist said, my mom probably shouldn't have been back to school shopping the day before school either. And then also probably shouldn't be getting mad and then taking kids to go horseback riding afterwards as an anger thing. Also, my mom did a lot of drugs at the time. She still does. That's a whole nother story.
That's where I thought you were going with this, and I was like, oh God. I don't know
it's just
about this.
Hey man, everybody's lives are hard. Life is hard. But I have a problem asking people for things because I'm just afraid that you're going to be hurt if I do.
Which is not true, but we acknowledge the way that you feel.
Yeah, I honestly wish you didn't acknowledge it. Shouldn't be. It's not.
It's like we listen and we don't judge.
That's fine. That's fine. So I need to email Steve. And I'll hit your. There are a lot of great comments here, guys. So I need to email Steve because my friend Branscombe Richmond. Yes, he is my friend.
Branscombe who
plays Harlow Winnemucca in Tremors the series. Fucking Branscombe called me up after the Conrad Bachman episode to be like, "Hey, did you know that guy's racist?" And I was like, "Yeah, but I just,
he's 90 whatever years old. Of course, he's a little racist.
I get it.
It's okay.
I'm aware. I love Conrad. If you're out there too,
I love Conrad.
Conrad and Kate. I love you guys.
I love them
but
both.
Branscombe had been talking to me for like the last year since I first talked to him about coming to last year's Tremors Fest. And I was telling him about this whole Stampede thing and getting the rights back and all that. And Branscombe has a production company out in Hawaii. And he's always been asking me like, hey, so like, can we have like some kind of like land sharky thing, like literally saying that, but like, it's on Hawaii and like I've got this one shark thing that we can like use, and like, can it be that? How much can we not like call it graboids, but we call it like something like monsteroids or something like just like pitching me like that. And nothing, honestly, that was terrible. He's much better about that. But I was thinking like, as I'm going through here and this whole like, okay, so Stampede only has the rights to Tremors 1. My brain hit just last week, and I was like, oh, shit, hold on. I should tell Steve that Branscombe has a production company, and he's been fucking asking me to use graboids and shit. Why don't you guys get together? And fund something. Like they could make a movie with them, like a Hawaiian Tremors movie, because just using graboids. And I haven't emailed Steve this yet because of my problem. But it's a really good idea. This is where like everybody, I need you to forgive me sometimes that I don't always do the best that I can for all of you. I'm trying to represent everybody. There's a lot. Tremors is a lot, as I keep telling Caitlin. I've been showing her how I moderate the Facebook group. Like I've been physically showing her what I do every day.
Crazy, y'all. Like that is some Nazi bullshit.
And I keep ending the sentences like I'll be talking. I'm like, yeah, it's such and such thing. It's a lot.
And then you read something even worse.
And I'm like, oh, just keep going. And I'm like, yeah, it's such, and I got to do this and this. And
fucking nuts.
It's a lot. Like, I just keep repeating. I finally was like, oh my God, I keep saying it's a lot, but also I don't have anything. It's a lot.
Have y'all been on Facebook recently? Because holy shit.
And that's just Facebook. And it's like, showing her, this is what I got to do on Blue Sky and on Twitter and TikTok and everywhere else. And so I'm trying. Please hold me more accountable, people. If I'm not doing enough,
are you kidding?
Fucking let me know.
You're doing plenty.
I don't feel like I am sometimes.
Ben, chime in. Where are you? I need you.
Honestly, Ben, Thomas, and Chris will probably.
I was gonna say, where's my team? I could be the leader. I need the Avengers.
And yes, Chris, I am taking. Well, I'll take pitches.
Levi, you do so much for everybody, including the people here, and then the friend. Like, oh my gosh. You do so much, and you don't get paid for any of it. Like,
oh, there they are.
Hello, okay, thanks, friends.
Ben, I gotta tell you this personally. You are such. This is gonna sound bad. I mean this in the nicest way.
I need
you seem like such an old interneter because every time you drop the I'm just like, Jesus Christ! Someone really used the internet a lot in the '90s. Like that's all.
You do all the things. That's right, my friend Ben. Woo!
Yeah, let's see Glenn Maddock do that.
There we go.
Let's see Zach Willie do that.
Oh my God. Stop talking about them. They're mean and evil people.
No, it's on the list. I do need to talk about that.
I was going to say, we should talk about Tremors. You have me for...
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Like the facing helmet around me. I did a fucking song, so now I got to eat and I live all alone.
Oh, can I have one too?
Yeah, there you go.
They're actually pretty good. I was a little skeptical, but they're pretty good.
Levi is the Burt Gummer of the feed. I actually prefer to be known as the Larry Norville of Tremors. That's always my... I told J.D. Walsh that, too, at Tremors Fest.
I take back what I said. What the fuck was that?
What was that? Oh, my God.
Don't eat it. It's...
Tastes Japanesey. I don't know what that... Ones with garlic in the middle are great. I agree with that. I need to get some. I got my big fuckers over here, too.
Oh, I take it back. It was okay.
I think you... Hold on. Oh, that was weird.
No, it was okay. It was more me than the olive.
I think we're good.
Okay.
But, no, I'm Larry. I'm definitely the Larry. Because, like, Burt Gummer's the hero. I'm not the Burt Gummer. Look, everybody, Michael Gross is the Burt Gummer of Tremors. Like, there's no... There's no...
You told me, you said once, it's really hard. No, you can't, like improv as Burt Gummer. Yeah. You can't impersonate him. If you're gonna, you have to go full cosplay and write down what you're gonna say and memorize it.
And even then,
because you can't, you can't improvise as him. Even Michael Gross has a hard time doing that. So if you can't do it, then Burt is very structured. He's very in a box. You have to kind of just be in a right headspace.
I'm like Larry. Look. Jody, I rearranged your whole store. You know, you're not really like. There's a lot of dust on the merchandise. You're not moving it. Yeah, my mom puts those up. She's got no fries on her pimento loaf ever.
Oh, pretty good. Actually,
you seen that Charlton Heston movie, Attack of the Dolphins? Larry, there's a time and a place for that. Childhood.
No, that's pretty good.
But I'm Larry. I love Larry. I told JD that too. I was like, look, man, everything I do is basically because of your fucking character. So thank you. Fuck me. Who gives a shit about me?
Okay.
I mean, actually, obviously, a lot of people do.
I was gonna be like, what are you saying? Are you having a stroke? Like, what's wrong?
No, I'm gonna do it. Like, I need you here to help me with this. Because we're talking about cheese now. And
what are we doing?
All right. So, my Tremors binder. We're back.
We're going to talk about the tea. Because this can be like my last. I got to get going to bed.
I feel like this is good for you.
But I would love to be this to be my last. Because I have a lot of opinions about this. But I'm going to let you tell the story. And then I can. Oh my God, your face.
Fucking. I hate that guy so much.
Oh, I know. It didn't turn out very good, did it?
Cunt. That guy is a
He's
see
a
you next
Tuesday. He
Fuck.
really is. Yeah, no, I could have told you this wasn't going to end well.
So,
but
I'll
we
start
gave
with this.
someone the benefit of the doubt, and that makes us better
No,
people.
I didn't really give him the benefit of the doubt. I was still doubting the whole time. That's why he was mad at me. That's the whole point
I was
of his
trying to
fucking...
give him the benefit of the doubt, and it fucking sucked.
So, because I'm a really great person, all right, that's not even a joke. All right, that's actually the setup for this. Finn Carter wanted to find a couple of people from the movie to like meet up at Tremors Fest. And one of them was Mike Malone. And she was like, hey, can you reach out, find these? And one's Mike. And I was able to reach out and I found Mike. And Mike was on the show. Mike is a good friend. I actually should have texted him this. He'd love to be here. Mike is a fucking fabulous dude. He's the set dresser for Tremors 1 and 2. He's worked on a lot of Steven Soderbergh movies. He's actually like friends with Steven Soderbergh legitimately. And then David Lynch. And actually one of his friends was this woman named Lori Hudson, who was the lead costume supervisor on Tremors 1. And also the lead costume supervisor on Twin Peaks. Interestingly enough.
Shout out Lori. Whoop.
And because I had made friends with Mike when we went down to Santa Fe for Tremors Fest, he was like, hey, my friend Lori lives down there. You should hook up with her. And we actually started a group text chat and like talking to each other, and went down, met Lori. Amazing. I fucking love that woman. I know Ben, look, I know you're mad at her. I'm not. I get it. And
I was mad at her for a second too, but she definitely...
I don't blame... Look,
she got swindled.
She got swindled by him. That
and
guy
she
is
didn't
such
know
a...
any better, and like, it was going to happen no matter
Lori
what.
showed up. Lori was like, hey, I actually have all this stuff from the movie. And I was like, whoa, what do you... Like, please, like, bring it over to my hotel and, like, let's check it out. Oh, no. We'll get there. We'll get there, Ben. I see it. I see your comment. And Lori was like, yeah, I got all this stuff from the movie. I was like, cool, like, let's meet up. And like, she came over to the hotel and dropped off what was almost bigger than all of this with costumes. She had 2 of Rhonda LeBeck's costumes, not Earl's hat, which we found out, but might have been a hat from Twin Peaks. One of Miguel's costumes, and then every single production, day of production. Where's that? Hold on, I got it right here. So the call sheets, like the literal call sheets for every single day of Tremors. Have a good night, Alex. Stop by anytime. Send me that stuff. Look up Levi and Tremors. I gotta check out your feed too. But she had binders and folders and bags filled with Tremors history. Like, this is all it's April to August is the production. Oh, sorry, this pisses me off so much. I don't like this. Tons of stuff. And I was like, oh, hey, cool. This is great. I love all this. Thank you so much. So there's a guy here that I'm going to warn you about beforehand. He is going to try to take all of this off of you. And I would like to bring it to the museum in Lone Pine. We're doing another Tremors Fest out there. I would love to like give you some money and take it out to the museum and put it out there where it should belong. Because it's to the point where the shit that she had is even like posters for the rap party, which, by the way, July 1st is my fucking birthday. They wrapped Tremors on my goddamn birthday. Anywho, I was like, hey, so there's this guy, and Lori didn't quite know me yet or whatever, but like, if you meet me in person, I'm very open and honest, and I didn't really want to say it to her. Whereas, like, I was hoping, because I had
met Zach, like, what, once in person before? It's not something you want to, like, lead with.
Yeah, right? Like, it's like, you want, again, that's
regardless of how you feel, you can't, like...
Yeah, that's where, before he did this, I had given him the benefit of the doubt.
We both did.
When he did this, I was like, that's why I wasn't giving you shit.
We both did, and it went against
and
everything.
I warned her. I was like, hey, he's like, this guy is kind of like, I'm nuts. I was even like, Lori, look, I'm nuts. I love Tremors a lot. This guy he's too much when it comes to this. Like, he wants everything, and he wants it all for himself, and it's not great. And Tremors Fest weekend happens, and Zach is like fucking stalking Lori, like weirdly hanging around her all the time, and like, but not ever actually interacting with her or doing anything, like, and just really weird, to the point where then on Sunday, Zach walks up to me and he's like, hey, so actually, I had talked to Lori. I was like, hey, I would like to talk to you about taking this, to Lone Pine. She's like, oh, you're actually going to have to talk to Zach about that. And I'm like, oh, wait, what?
Oh, no.
And Zach's like, hey, look, so here's the thing. I'm sorry, but I took it all. Literally, that was his tone. That wasn't quite the words he said, but it was like, hey, look, I'm sorry, but this is all mine now.
He sure
and
did.
Then he was like, but you know what? Hey, but I'm going to look. Hey, bro, I'm going to throw you a deal. And I'm going to make sure that I copy all this and scan it. And I'm going to send it to you. And I'm going to make sure that you get first dibs on all of this to do whatever. And I'm going to make sure you get the high quality this and all that. I'm going to go out of my way to do all. And I'm going to give you the Tremors 3 script I got. I'm going to give you the Tremors storyboards I got. I'm going to take copies of the photos that I got of Peter Flynn's construction thing. And I'm just sitting there like,
dude,
I don't believe you, but I have no choice right now. Like, I can start something right here. I'm not starting shit in front of Michael Gross. I'm not doing that.
That would have been
and
awesome.
I was like, the only thing I asked, like, because he's like, well, because I straight up was like, I don't trust you. And he's like, well, like, what would it take for you to trust? Well, you got Michelle Wilson's phone number. Give me your phone number. He's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, here it is. And I like type it into my phone. Boom. Yeah, he takes it. All right, this is all lead up. Oh, this is it gets worse. I'm not pulling up anybody's comments, but please know I'm reading them. The tone shift is real here. We're still in Santa Fe, and the fest is over. It's the Monday after, and Lori invited us out to dinner with her husband Matt. Like, they went to their favorite Mexican restaurant, which just happened to be next to the hotel.
They bought us dinner, drinks,
everything.
It was amazing. It was a great last night.
And I could sense in Lori that she was like, I think I may have made a mistake. And even while we were eating, Zach called me and then texted me like, hey, can we talk? And I'm like, no. I was eating with Lori. I was like, I'm not going to fucking answer this. Fuck you. And like, whatever. And then it was funny as we were saying goodbye, and she's like, I don't know about that. I was like, yeah, he just texted me, and I don't know what that's about. So we'll see. And she's like, really? And ends up that like he calls me to be like, oh, I just got home and I fixed the motor on this such and such thing. So now I'm going to be working on your copies. And I'm like, okay, why are you calling me right now?
Like, we hadn't even left
I'm still in. It's Monday. It's the Monday after. Do you really? I did not expect you to do anything. I was going to maybe call you 3 weeks from now. I told him that. I was like, I was going to call you like a month from now, if you hadn't done anything and said anything. Because it's like, that was the trust that he wanted me to believe in. They're like, oh, I'm going to do this. So it's like, on my terms, it's like, well, then I don't have to. If it hits a point that it's a little, it's past that time, then I'll ask. But he fucking talked to me for 2 hours, to the point where Caitlin was like, can you come in? What are you talking about? I'm like, I agree. Because he did not like that. I was like, I just still don't trust you. He's like, but why? Why? I did this and that. And then it's like, actually, nah, you didn't really. Like, I'm not so sure on that. No, you didn't. Yes, there is a Discord server. If you go to Linktree, the Tremor Saga, there's the Discord server link in there. And he was really agitated that I didn't trust him, to the point where he had to fucking talk to me for 2 hours. While we're driving, this is all lead up to this.
It was awful. It was just.
It was not great. While we're driving, and actually we're recording the episode, the Tremors Fest episode, with me and Caitlin in the car. Zach starts texting me like, oh my God, Steve knows that I gave you Michelle's phone number. Oh my God, what are you going to do? Are you going to tell him? And I'm like, literally like recording this episode. I'm like, I'm going to fucking deal with this later, whatever. And by the time the episode was done, I call and I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to tell Steve that you gave it to me. Fucking freaks out again. It's like, you're going to destroy everything. Do you understand that? Like, if you do, this all unravels. And I'm like, if I just tell Steve the truth, and he's like, yeah, I told Steve that you took my phone and you like glanced at it and you're really smart and you have a good memory and you memorized her number and you took it that way. And I'm like, so you're throwing me under the bus and then expecting me to lie for you to cover your ass while I still don't trust you. To then he gives another 2-hour conversation and Caitlin again has to, like, she's driving. She's like, can you fucking hang up? And I'm like, you know what? You're right. I do need to hang up.
I am in this vehicle. All you're doing is ranting and raving. Like, I can't.
We're in the middle of Colorado, fucking driving.
Like, we hadn't even made it to Colorado yet. And I was just like, I can't keep talking. But I'm not even
I was exhausted. I do this show and I was exhausted.
Listening to this. Like, this is insane. That's good. That's what when I started calling him your crazy ex-boyfriend.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was like, this is what it feels.
Yeah.
I told Levi, I was like, it feels like your crazy ex-boyfriend is calling you, being fucking nuts over and over again, and like ranting about something that neither one of us can do anything.
Like, it was just
about.
like
I was just stuck in a car. Like, I can't.
Like that I didn't trust him, and I'm like, I don't have a reason to. So
why
are you mad about that? Like, you did. You swindled me. I even told you specifically to leave it alone, and you went around me and to fuck me over. Fuck you.
So
like, no.
He's done that and then never actually done anything to specifically help. So
exactly.
Why would we?
And it's for personal gain. That's actually my problem. As someone that's not getting paid, that does all of this, that is like, that's not getting anything out of it besides helping other people, the way he does it just for himself is like, hey, man, you're going to have to do a lot more than that. He was actually supposed to bring stuff to Tremors Fest for me to like, he was supposed to bring the Tremors 3 script and the Tremors storyboards he had. Like, I had specifically asked him, and I had actually brought him stuff that he had asked me, and he didn't bring it. He was like, oh, I forgot. I'm like, you fucking didn't forget your fucking Frisbees and shit. Like, but you forgot that. So this all happened. So whatever. Over the next, it was 5 months. So that was October, actually 4 months or so. About once a month, I would kind of like chat up with Lori, see if from her end, because I didn't want to bother Zach because he was just so testy about it, that it was like, hey, so have you gotten anything? Did you hear anything? And she's just like, no, to the point where we actually became friends because I started telling her about Zach and Zach's political beliefs and how Zach thinks like that LGBTQ Tremors fans are abnormal, that he's a huge Trump supporter and all this. And she was like, oh shit, I kind of wish you had told me this beforehand because I wouldn't have given it to him. I was like, I know, but like, that's not something that you really lead with. Yes, there's a Discord. Again, go to the link tree at the Linktree / the Tremor Saga. The Discord link is in there. Or if after this, give me a message and I'll send it to you too. But talking with Lori, and about once a month, I would text Zach and be like, hey, so progress. Anything, and it'd be like, oh, I am, I'm such and such and busy, to the point where one of them was like, oh, I'm in the middle of a lawsuit right now and all this other stuff, and my like, oh, I got to deal with my family's will because my parents are dead. I'm not trying to be mean. That was like when he first said that last year. That was sad. Now it's like, okay, what the fuck, man? And it was only like once a month. I was giving him that space. Eventually, like talking with Lori, like back and forth, and she was like, oh, no, I kind of figured he was going to screw me. So then one of my messages, it was like, hey, so like, is this happening? Because like Lori and I just don't think this is going to happen. He fucking goes off on me with like, oh, no, she never said that. She said everything's fine and she's just waiting. And you lied. You lied to her. You tried to tell her that I was going to take this beforehand. And actually, he literally said, you tried to screw me out of this by telling her not to like trust me beforehand. I'm like, am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong right now? To the point where every time I'd message him, he's like, oh, I'll work on it. He gets fucking pissed and fucking freaks out. And he even threatened me. He even pulled do you know who you're talking to? What do you think you're saying to me right now? Do you understand what you're going to do? And I'm like, you know what? I don't need to fucking reply. That's some crazy. That's some ex-boyfriend shit.
That is some ex-boyfriend shit. That's why I said it. It's weird.
A couple days later, he's like, all right, I have scanned all of it and I'm sending you copies and I held up my end of the deal. Now you can lose my phone number. And I'm like, and again, didn't respond because I'm like, fucking psycho. Actually, it just got that one dad. That's some psycho shit. It was. I was immediately like, okay, so your first one threatening me was pretty bad. This next one, why am I responding to you? No, it's just whatever. And I waited, and I eventually did get a package in the mail that was these copies. I had asked specifically that I did not want paper copies, that I wanted digital scans, because paper copies can lose a lot of what you have in the scanning. This fucker literally sent me all paper, no photo quality, anything. And it was only Lori's stuff. He did not send me the Tremors 3, he said. He did not send me the Tremors storyboards. Oh, he did include the Peter Flynn construction photos, which as I was going through them, I was like, this is actually kind of boring. I felt bad. I was like, oh, this is not anything that you cracked it up to be.
Yeah.
And that's why I bought a binder, because then I put it in here.
To save it.
I talk too much. What are your thoughts on this?
Look, I knew that was going to happen.
I did too.
When you were telling me about it, I think you were telling me about it maybe on the way there or something, or maybe when we got there. I don't know. But like all that costume stuff came out.
You could tell he had a fucking heart.
Well, no, the minute I realized it was going to happen was when she was in our hotel room and she pulled that out, and I was literally like, you're going to need to hide that from a certain someone because they're going to try and take it. Now, I didn't quite realize to the extent of what he was willing to pay for it. The thing that I didn't realize about him is like
he has way too much goddamn money.
For like to be able to just throw down that amount of money just on a whim for some clothing that was worn in a movie. Look,
I would like to say that is only going to stay in his house.
Yeah, it gets locked away in his
unless
house
you're
that
friends
only
with
he
him,
can see.
you're not going to interact with ever. He'll post pictures, and this is what I hate about him is that he's like, I don't like people. I don't like interacting with people, and I don't like talking to them. And he even did the like, but I like you. And I'm like, okay, this is weird. If you don't like people, why do you go onto groups and post your collection to get the adoration of people then?
Yeah. I honestly don't think that he has any intention of showing anyone else but himself. Even if he has friends, or I'm not saying he doesn't, but like if he did have a friend he wanted to, I don't think he would. Because that's the whole point, is if he's going to go to that length to keep it for himself, that's not someone that you want to mess around with.
To what Thomas said, wait, what did he throw down? What do you mean throw down?
Just saying, I already knew that was someone we didn't want to mess with.
Oh, no.
But then I saw those clothes and all that stuff come out, and I was like,
and he did exactly what I thought he would do.
He did exactly what I thought he would do.
I even told him, I was like, I've talked to the museum. You're actually making me look bad, because I said I was kind of like trying to do. Oh, he threw down $500. He offered her $2,000 for it. Mm-hmm. And she was like, that's way too much fucking money.
That's how much, but that's what I'm saying, is that's what he had. That's
what he was willing to do.
On a whim. Like that's
I'm over here struggling to pay for Conrad Bachman's $500 plane ticket, and he's like, "Oh, I'll give you $2,000 for this," and it doesn't even matter to me.
It's not weird to have $2,000 in your pocket. It's weird to have $2,000 in your pocket with the intent of buying that particular item. That's the problem I had with it. He went there knowing that was a possibility, and he then swindled a very, very nice, kind, sweet.
Oh yeah.
Giving lady out of something that she has kept in her possession
for 35
years. And then he literally just like took it from her to keep in his own house where no one else is ever going to see it. He probably won't even look at it, but he has it. It's his, and that's all that matters. That's my take on all of it. I don't fucks around with that guy. Like, don't.
He plays cool. Like he plays like he's a nice and smiling.
Please don't do it.
No,
it's
dude,
not good.
Do not trust him. There is a reason that Glenn Maddock hates me as much as he does, and I blame Zach Willie for it. There is a timeline there that I realized after Zach did all this that I was like, oh, Glenn started hating me when Zach showed up.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually tracks.
Like, we got banned from that group. Like, there's no way we should have gotten banned.
Because that was one of the things that Zach promised me, which he's like, I'll make sure that you get back in that group. And it didn't happen. And I was like, this is why I don't trust you then. You had me go through all these to the point, and okay.
It took even a couple days for me to get back in there.
For you, to the point where this, I'm going to say, this asshole, before Tremors Fest, hounded me at least a couple of times a week for Finn Carter's phone number. Fucking hounded me and told me that I was in the wrong for not giving it to him immediately. Fucking hounded me for weeks over and over and over again. Yeah, me asking once a month, hey, did you do that thing that you promised and went out of your way to promise? I'm in the fucking wrong? I wish I had taken more snapshots of the Polaroids. And well, to that point, I'm mad because they're not photo quality and I just can't. Ugh. I'll scan them when I can here, but like, where are they at? It could have been done better. That's what pissed me off for all of this. Like, that was my, like, so hold on. You took 4 months to do this and you did it in 24 hours and you did a shitty job. You couldn't have been doing this the whole time. That's why I was like, I wanted to take it because I would have taken this. There would have been whole episodes of this show devoted to me slowly going through every bit of it. And hold on, where's those pictures?
That actually would have been a really cool, like,
and I will because I have
thing
stuff
that you
here.
could have done too.
I have stuff here. It's just like, fucking, it was gross, and not Michael. Oh, here they are. And these photos are so neat. Like, look at these things. Like, they're actually people doing stuff. Whereas the construction ones, I guess they're interesting to me because I do construction, but like, these are actually the people on set. Like, and this is where it's like, I wanted the photo quality copies because you got to get all of that like facial nuance and everything. Like, look at these pictures of Finn. Finn, and then that's Alec Gillis there at the bottom.
We love Finn.
Like, and he did. And then he had, like I said, the audacity to be like, oh, I've honored our deal. And I'm like, actually, no, you didn't. You decided to do something that I actually didn't want you to do. And then said, well, I did good enough. No, you actually didn't. You're a fucking asshole.
He really is. He's just not out for the best. He's not out for the interest of Tremors. He's out for the best interest of Zach Willie. And that's not someone like that needs to be around. Like, it creates a really greedy, manipulative, gross environment that I don't really want to be a part of.
I want him so far away from it all.
Yeah.
Like,
it makes it uncomfortable.
It does. And then to do the point of, A, he would actually continually misgender me, even when I would ask him not to. And then B, told me that LGBTQ Tremors fans are abnormal and that it's better that they're in a different group. All right. To my fucking face at Tremors Fest. I think that was actually while he was giving me the phone number too.
I can't leave on that note.
I know.
We gotta talk about something else.
My point there, guys, to Ben and Thomas, I tried my best. All right. We're not abnormal. I tried, guys. And I'm trying harder here in the future.
I'm gonna do one of these because
that's
fine. Barf. My sentiments exactly.
Let me see. What do we got?
Correct. It's gross. I'd say I'd rather be abnormal than your type of normal if he said it to me. Actually, that's a good one. You okay?
I just so fucking hate that guy, man.
I know.
Like you said, to do the whole like, you don't trust me, and it's like I don't have a reason to. And then you actually did the thing that I thought you were gonna do the whole time. Fuck you, man. Just fuck you. I'm having a problem like valuing myself even on my own show, and yet I know that what he did is still wrong. Like the way that he even like threatened me and everything was like, fuck, dude. What's your fucking high horse?
Yeah, every accusation is a confession of themselves. They cannot accept.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's gay. I would just like to state that.
Well,
that's where the ex-boyfriend thing comes in.
Doesn't really matter, but yes, that's.
His shirts are too tight.
Wow.
So, do you want to talk about Tremors, or do you want to talk about protesting? What do you want to do? I got a couple of things. What do you want? Or we can do odds radio spots, or like, what do you want?
The radio spots were fun, but I didn't really protest because I was at work. I guess if you want to talk about it,
I know, but I was trying to include you. If like trying to end on a good note for you here. Hold on.
I would have loved to have protest. Oh, I would have been there, but I had to.
You want to talk about secret public war meetings? Or
the fact that we call it secret public war meeting is kind of.
We can do the West Wing.
We can talk about the West Wing.
We can talk about the West Wing.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll start talking about it, and then you can fill in the gaps. So buckle up,
hold on,
everybody.
before you start, I want because everybody's saying this in here. As your trans leader, I love all of you. None of you are abnormal. That's not at all what I was saying. That's what he said, and I just did not like it. And I'm here for you. I will protect you. I will keep Tremors safe as much as I can.
This is as safe a space as we can make it.
It's a good space. That's not a safe space. It's a good space. All right. With that said, thank you all, and thank you to Alec too. Oh, he's gonna make it baby Graboid puppets for his Tremors 4. Fuck yeah, man! I'm excited. Alex is the only other one making Tremors movies, so thank you, buddy. The West Wing. You know what? Just tell everybody what your perspective on this has been.
So Levi likes to surprise me with different things to watch. Okay, like it is not the same from day to day. Like there's no pattern. There's no like one day we're watching Trailer Park Boys, the next day we're watching like the White Lotus. Like we don't watch the White Lotus.
I was gonna say, what? Holy shit, that was a jump.
That's what I'm saying. That's a jump. Like that's a difference in like what we. It's just completely different every day, all the time. It's absolutely nuts.
Oh my God, you guys have blown up my phone. Continue. I was gonna try to share it to Facebook, but continue.
So I don't know how long ago we started watching.
About 4 weeks ago, I would say, about a month ago.
Levi.
Around this time that this happened. Is actually about when that happened.
Well, I kind of feel like it was around the time of the inauguration.
No.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, no.
Because that was a really tricky.
No, it was March. It was legitimately March. Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyways, obviously we were feeling weird about the inauguration, whatever. So
fascism.
Levi's baby blanket to try and help with all of that is to put on the West Wing, like the TV show from the 90s, the early 2000s, where Martin Sheen.
Okay, you gotta lead up to how you discovered this, though.
I don't really remember.
No, okay, so I don't know why. Like one Saturday night, I just decided to put on the West Wing. Look, people, I don't know why. I've seen Facebook reels of it.
Grieving democracy. I've been trying to tell Levi this since we started watching it. You're grieving something that should be there now.
Oh, good night, Thomas. I love you.
Night, buddy. We love you.
We love you, Thomas. But I put this on, and I was like 7 episodes in, and Caitlin wakes up. That's what I was saying. Like, you got to start with this. Like, that's
again, I was tired. I don't remember that because I was like half awake, and I was like, "What the
it's important.
fuck are we watching? Like, what are we watching? Like, what's going on?" And I was like, "I kind of know this. Like, what's going on?"
Weeping. All right, like I was like, she woke up and she's like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "It's America, babe.
This is what America's supposed to be like. It's so boring, and I love it, and I just want America to be like what it's supposed to be like in the show. And I love
Make politics boring again.
And I love Jed Bartlett. He's my president, and I mean Martin Sheen's great. Like, but it's just been kind of an interesting like look into the past of like what used to be, and like the things that they are like huge scandals are like
the president having MS almost made him unelectable.
Yeah. MS made him unelectable.
Fucking Leo having a drinking problem was a big thing. Like
the one guy is unmarried and ended up having kids out of wedlock.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Those are the issues.
So fucking boring.
That the West Wing is tackling, and it's really it's both horrifying and refreshing at the same time.
It is, because it's boring. And not the show. Look, the show's actually great. The show's like, really great television.
Politics boring is what you're trying to say.
Like, it's just like, this is duh. Like, this is all super hard and dumb, and it's not flashy or fun, and nobody's, like, ever winning. Like, it's just kind of like, you get, like, a step forward, 8 steps back. You get 2 steps forward, another 25 steps back. And there's just all of this, like, just politics is hard. And, like, bipartisanship, and that everybody's trying to, like, it's not just Democrats. Like, Democrats and Republicans are working together. They actually always have, like, a Republican intern, like, in the White House or whatever. Like, and it is. It's so fascinating to me that this actually used to be how the country worked.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not, like, this, I'll take that political. That's fine. Because it's just like, wow.
I'm not going to lie, I've learned a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone always talks about the West Wing and like Aaron Sorkin and all
the walk and talk.
The
walk and talk. We're gonna. So I don't know. Toby's building a speech with other people and such. And hey, I saw you over there. Paper. Everybody, fucking people are walking. They're walking everywhere, all the fucking time.
And they're like doing the crane shots and swooping down and then going back like this. And
it's great setup from a director angle. Like, oh my god, you got to have all those moving pieces because they're going in and out of rooms and fucking leading up and shit. Like, yeah, it's amazing acting.
It's quite the look into all of that. I've actually really enjoyed it. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna become one of our shows that we just kind of put on the 5th
season. We're on the 5th season a month in. Let that be a recommendation.
We watch like 2 or 3 episodes a night. I think we just put it on and I'll play The Sims and we just watch a couple episodes.
And it's so good. Like, it's so boring.
I just don't know how a show like that's gonna end.
I know, right?
I have a feeling he's gonna die. Or
I think John Spencer, because I know John Spencer, who plays Leo, dies by the end of the show. Like, he actually dies in real life, and they do apparently they do a really good tribute to him.
Sure.
So I'm kind of like waiting for that to be the ending. Is sort of what I'm thinking.
I see. Well, also 8 seasons, like 8 years as president was also kind of.
It's 7 seasons, but yes, close enough. Yeah, The West Wing, the cinematography, beautiful. Yes, I love it.
It really is. It's really cool. You could learn a lot from just watching it because, like,
it's true. Like, they do a good job. They do. No, I don't hate it for a show from 2004. Oh, Ben's sending me a photo. Oh my god, click it. What the fuck is Ben sending me? Oh, Ben's sending me the Polaroids.
Oh, look at Sexy Earl. Hell yeah, we dig on that. Yes! That's the one right there. Check this shit out. Woo! Look at that.
I just DM'd you 18 pictures of Lori's photos.
That is why you save things. Look at that fucking smoke show. Hell yeah.
And to that point about saving things, I'm really trying to get everything uploaded onto the internet that I can. It's very hard to do the call sheets because they're not in regular printer size. I have to go to the library and do it.
Kevin and Kira.
And Fred.
Kira's super pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben, you took a lot of pictures of Sexy Earl, and I'm here for it.
Man, I don't blame him.
Woo!
Like, Earl is sexy.
This one.
Humana.
No, this one here was.
That one's good.
Yeah.
That one needs to be a meme. I need to take that one and I need
Look
to
at him. He knows what he's about. Yeah. He knows how sexy he is.
That guy just goes and fucks.
He sure does. All right. This has been fun. Thank you for the photos. I enjoyed that.
Beautiful.
Sorry, TikTok was on there.
I see Brady. I'll get you that Discord link. Awesome.
Are you going to continue jabbering?
And Bree. Oh, thank Bree was here. Awesome. Oh, holy shit. Everybody, you're all just fucking blowing up my phone right now. This is why I try to keep notifications off. Humana.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I get it. I mean, Ben, if you're going to make, you're going to draw the novelization of the movie, you're going to need to look at everybody. Everybody.
But you're also going to get to look at Earl, so.
And you actually might get paid for it.
Thank you. That's very kind.
You rock, Caitlin.
Thank you. Yeah, no, this was
you
fun.
well, actually, you got to show everybody your flower. You
I did. This one was really hard because I had a hard time getting all the little flowers in there, but I got it. Check it out. So, yeah, I constructed all of these out of Legos. Little flower. And it comes in a package like...
You don't have to behave, Ben. You can be naughty. It's okay.
No, please don't behave. We don't... But isn't that cool?
That's beautiful.
And it just like comes in like a little package, and then you get your little... diagram or your roadmap thingy.
It's pretty.
I'll go with my little collection downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. This was fun.
This was fun. Thank you very much for being here.
Thanks for letting me build Legos and listen to you talk about
You can
Tremors.
come up here and build Legos and listen to me talk about Tremors whenever you want to.
Cool.
I know it's a lot. Look, you guys don't have to listen to everything that I tell Caitlin.
Well, the reason that I wasn't chiming in is because, I mean, I've heard you tell these things so many times. It's hard for me to remember everything. So I don't know how you remember all of these random facts and like names and dates.
That's why I'm good at this.
I couldn't do that even if I wanted to. So, but I've heard all these stories before. So,
yeah, I do tell her. I try to keep her in the loop. I'll try to be better about making this a weekly show. I'm
definitely in the loop. I feel like I know more than they do, which is crazy because they should know more than I do. But
I mean, I tell you so much.
You tell me all the secret stuff. Yeah. And yes, there is secret stuff.
Like I hate secret stuff.
Levi is physically incapable. Levi does not keep secrets. I'm the secret keeper if we have to, because Levi gets physically ill if you have to keep a secret.
Yeah.
And there are some secrets. So
to the point where I'm almost done with one of them and I just can't take it anymore.
You have been keeping that one for a really long time.
I can't.
It's so close.
I'm not gonna, because that's the importance of it.
Yeah, please don't, because if you did now, it'd ruin it.
I don't want to. I'm tired, which is why I made that post in the fucking Facebook group, which I really want to talk about.
Oh yeah, no, I get.
I feel like it's an important topic. All right, I really need to get on this.
Okay, well, I'm gonna.
You can leave. If while I'm doing that, would you share this like to Facebook? If you can,
I'll try.
While you're downstairs, like either the YouTube link or the TikTok or whatever.
I will try to send.
The YouTube is the best one.
You mean?
I think the Facebook Live popped out because of the Ed Sheeran video.
So you mean like with my like personal Facebook,
yeah,
like just share it?
Yeah, share it.
Okay, I can try that.
You've already gotten a couple secrets. Yeah, look, the 2 books I should have probably been a little more mum's the word on.
Yeah, you're a little like, that's kind of what I was talking about. Like you have some things where you're like,
but I can't tell. Like I can kind of tell you about the one because I'm involved with it, and then the other one less so. However, I'm here and there. I had to, I got to be vague-ish about like the email from Steve. I can tell you about my end, about what I said. I can't always tell you about what he said. It's just hard. I'm very enthusiastic. Doesn't matter. She can wind it down.
I could put 14 keys in there and it wouldn't matter.
We didn't talk about it. Actually, so this is the improv. I wasn't yes-anding you, and I realized. So we went to improv last night, and I wasn't expecting this, but like at halftime, Steve came up and was like, "Hey, Levi, I need to talk to you." I'm like, "Oh my God. What the fuck is happening? What is going on? I don't like this." Because Steve's a teacher, or used to be a teacher. It was very teacher demeanor. I was like, and it was funny. I walked over and Chad was like, "Hey, I'm sorry I misgendered you. I couldn't tell you were." And I'm like, "Oh, I don't care. That's fine. Your crack about the barefoot jackass I did find offensive though," and we were laughing. And then Steve was like, "Oh, I didn't invite you over here because Chad's an asshole." I'm like, "Oh." That just seemed like it tracked. And Steve was like, "Oh, would you actually, like, we're running a little early. Do you want to come, like, play a couple games with us up there, like, after the second act?" I'm like, "Yes, and sure."
Yeah, so it was the nightcaps. Give it up for the nightcaps and Levi! Woo! That's literally what was said last night, and I
weird.
was like, oh my god.
Like, Steve, you don't need to like do all this build up. You can just say my name and I come up. That's fine.
Or just say the nightcaps, because you're gonna audition for
That's
him
fine.
anyways, and like obviously that's why he invited you up there. Exactly. Woo! That's right.
But
it's very exciting.
I played 2 games. We did Blind Freeze and then Sex with Me. And again, I'm terrible at the setup and punchline ones. So.
It's very exciting though, because improv is one of your
actually,
first loves.
Funny thing. Well, this is a great way for you to leave. I haven't talked about Improv-a-Loza, and doing that competition and losing to the funniest woman I've ever met. T Green. Oh my God, she took home the champ. We were in our bracket together. There was 4 of us, and I was on stage with her, and it was fucking impossible to not laugh and focus.
I'm not gonna lie, I almost voted for T. Like, I voted for you.
If I had been in the audience, I would have voted for her.
Because I was like there for you, like that was the whole thing. But there was a moment where I literally almost voted for T because she was absolutely fucking hilarious.
And so she beat me in that bracket, and then went on to win the championship.
She got she got the gold.
What was she's a trans woman too, and it was definitely like, you know what, I have conceded to a better opponent. You're amazing. It was awesome. Honestly, she's gonna audition with me, I hope, in May.
Yeah, you're gonna try and talk her into it.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah, you two together would be quite the.
There was precedent. Like, Steve didn't just ask me to come up just because I'm funny. Like, he'd seen me on stage.
Oh, I get.
That's why I had to preface that it wasn't like Steve wasn't like, hey, you're like super funny, and I kind of know you. What's up, bro?
No.
It was like, no. I've already performed on the stage several times.
You performed with them several times, and then like you just hadn't ever been asked like that extra, which I thought was very kind. And Steve said he loved both of us.
He did. It was nice.
I still think that's one of the coolest things.
So Steve actually probably knew all about this Tremor shit before all of you, because the way that I met Steve was he was a burlesque host. And then one night when I had first started talking to Steve and all of this Stampede stuff, and I'm telling all my friends this, and Steve is like over there.
You got 2 Steves going on here.
This
Steve
is true.
Wilson is the one who you're being very confusing. It's okay. I'm helping here. The person we're talking about, his name is Steve Jennings. So, like, that's why you're confused. There's Steve Wilson.
The creator of Tremors.
The person that Levi's talking about, the host of Burlesque, and the person, Steve Jennings is one of the co-founders of the improv troupe that Levi is going to audition for. He's the one that hosted the thing the other night, the one, like, we've known him a really long time. So, two different
Steves.
2 different Steves doing 2 very different things.
All right, let me finish up, Ben. So, Steve was one of the first to know, because I'm telling my friends about this outside of a bar, and Steve was like smoking a cigarette like 6 feet away, just like, who the fuck are you fucking talking about? And I like walked up to him afterwards, just like, so I know you don't know me, but I promise that all of that was real. And he's like, I kind of assumed so by the way you were so fucking crazy talking about it. I'm like, yeah. That's fair. So I finally got to tell him, like, Steve, it worked.
I helped save.
I did it. All of it say it wasn't bullshit. So fuck yeah. So have a good night, Ben.
Bye, Ben.
Have a good night, Caitlin. Have a good night, I'll finish.
That's a really good point. I'm going to also turn into a pumpkin as well. I like that. I'm just about ready to be very pumpkin-y. So
I'll ever eat, and I'll ever eat in that toot.
Okay. Thank you for having me.
Always.
I love you all. This has been fun.
Yeah. W's in chat if you want Caitlin to show up on another episode.
What?
Or W's. I always just get that. That's the W. W's in chat. Yeah. W.
Like the letter
That's
W?
what the kids do. W. Because it means win.
Right.
That's what the Fortniters do. I learned that from the Rangooniverse show. W's in the chat.
Right.
W's in the chat.
I've been learning about
people want you.
Thank you guys. You're very sweet.
W.
I will definitely try to stop back in.
And Ben even did the tiny W.
I'm always listening. I usually don't have to like turn my phone on because I can hear Levi pretty well from downstairs. So I don't worry. I'm here in spirit for every episode. I'm just downstairs. Yeah, I'm gonna go get ready for bed.
I think I'm gonna talk about Finn next. I think that's
I do love me some Finn.
I love you, Finn. Finn and Ben.
My bestie.
Ben's leaving. I should have talked about Ben and
Finn. Finn. Hold on. Finn fed Ben beats. But say that 14
Fin
times.
fed Ben beats. Fin fed Ben beats. Fin fed Ben beats. Fin fed Ben beats.
And we're all gonna remember it for the rest of our lives.
Beats Finn and Ben.
Because beets are actually kind of gross.
They're not great.
I didn't have the heart to tell Finn that, but I ate the beets as she fed me too because I was like, "You're Finn Carter."
I was glad to be on the other side of the table, not eating these beets.
Well, you didn't, did you? It was me and Ben, wasn't it?
Yeah, because Helen and I were on the other side of the table.
We love Helen too.
Oh, I love you, Helen. Yeah, I'll talk about that. There's other things here too. And
All right, I love you.
I love you too, babe. Have a good night. Here, do you want to take your Lego thing down?
Can you take it over there and I'll come back and get it?
Look, we're doing this. Transit. This is your commercial break.
Yeah, well, it's like 2 hours in. We probably should have had a commercial break before now.
I've been thinking about that. I should make.
I love you.
I love you too, babe. I should make little commercials and put them in here. That would require planning, which this show has very little.
Wake me up when you come back downstairs.
Wake me up when you come downstairs. That was worth the olive. Why is there no connection on that? That's super weird. Wow. Not gonna lie, people. That Zach discussion made me so angry. But it was needed. I got the binder. And that's cool. And I'll be, like I said, I'm gonna be trying to upload what I can when it comes to that. It just makes me depressed now in a bad way. But Finn Carter. So Finn Carter's finally doing conventions and stuff. And she was actually calling me for weeks up to it. She was so nervous and shit. Actually, for the Texas one, I sent her an image of Zach and was like, if you see this guy, make sure you ignore him. And she's like, oh, yeah, I hate that dude. It's like, fuck yeah, thank you, Finn. And then she went out to Pennsylvania. But then a good one. So in Texas, she met. Hold on. I just realized this. Hold on. I never did text B. Damn it. There it is. Hold on. Damn it, B. Damn it. That's on me. No, there it is. Okay, there it is. Shit. Damn it. I'm sorry, B. Damn it. Damn it. You'd think I'd get better at promoting things, but I am not, people. I'm trying my best here. But I had sent Finn a picture of B too as well. I'm trying not to say her real name because she didn't want me to. Sent her a picture of B and it was like, hey, this is the person you do want to focus on. Ignore this fucker. But if you see her, give her like all of your love. And fucking, I get a call at like 8:30 at night on Friday. And it's Finn fucking like talking like, hey, I met your friend here and here's Tina. And everybody's like talking and like she's trying to FaceTime me and I'm like, okay, fine, let's like Instagram and like did that. And so then ended up like Instagramming Finn and then Tina, Christina Yips, who was Finn's handler at the event, and then B Bliss. And they were just like, hey, oh my God, Levi, we love you. And then B took the phone for a minute and like was like crying at me and be like, I cannot thank you enough for what you've just done. And I was like, girl, dude, I just love good people. I'm hooking. Don't fucking thank me for anything. Just love people. And ended up that those two like went and spent the night out with each other, just like hanging out in San Antonio, which is just really cool. I like that's why I hate that other fucker is like doing stuff for personal. What do I get out of like helping B and Finn get together? I haven't actually met her. I've met Finn, but like putting people together like that is a really beautiful like moment to see that happen. Just like all my heart, all my love. And I felt really bad too because I hadn't gotten the book to her by that time, but she actually got it that next Monday or Tuesday and opened it up, and there was a little shrieker in it from Thomas that I had given her and a whole bunch of other stuff too, and it's really nice. But that was cool. And then the next weekend, Finn went to Pennsylvania and met Ben. Ben was there, met up, and she was with Peter Valderrama, her agent. And then there was another guy, Jeff Whitmire, he's the Weird Al of horror. And I really got to have Jeff on the show because that guy is awesome and funny and a really cool dude. And I get a fucking notification on my phone. Jeff is like, yo, hey, met Finn. We're talking about you. I'm like, what the fuck is fucking happening right now? What the fuck is this? Because I had actually sent Finn also like, oh, here's Jeff. Actually, I sent Finn a picture of Ben and Jeff with like descriptions. I was like, you know Ben, but here's Jeff. And actually, it was Ben eats beats, Jeff drops beats. It was funny. But like, yeah, hang out with Jeff, have a good time. Jeff was actually performing that Saturday, doing his Bixby song, which is a Tremor song to the tune of Fancy, but Bixby. I can't, damn it. I gotta have that on the show to memorize it up here. But they ended up hanging out together too. And it just made my heart so happy. Again, you know what? I think that's why I'm talking about it. I don't get anything out of it besides seeing people get something that they deserve, which seems really important to only me. I don't care. I think it's cool. I'm processing some feelings earlier with the asking things and then talking about Zach and then dealing with how to like go with Stampede and the future of Tremors here. And I still haven't gotten to the title of this episode of the fucking all of the people in the Facebook. You know what? I'm here. I need to do this. If you are here in this chat right now, I would beg of you. Oh, good night. Oh, please. No, dude, look, it's late. It's pretty late for me. Actually, that one dad, before you go, do I know you? Do I know you from something? I keep seeing your name here. Do I actually know you from Facebook or Twitter or something like that? Let me know so I can know what your username is so I can pay attention to you more. Give you exactly what I'm giving B and Jeff and Ben. Like I give you some love here too. Oh, Jack Kaiser. Jack. Bro, Jack, can you make those t-shirts? Man, that fucking graboid that you made with the trans tentacles and everything, please fucking make that a t-shirt. And if you're making it a t-shirt, post it in the Tremor Saga group. Please fucking thank you. Don't post it in the official fans group because they're assholes. But we posted in the Tremor Saga. Fucking god damn, that was really good stuff, man. Thank you for that. We need more of that. That's what Ben's been doing. And fucking good job, Jack. Bravo. Godzilla Kairu, do I know you too? I was gonna say I see you here, new one in the chat. If I know you, let me know so that way I can give you the appropriate love that you deserve. Fucking Jack. Booyah. That'll be cool. That would be awesome to be able to like, and I'll let you know this. There are no legal problems with a fan selling t-shirts like that. You are totally 100% in the clear to make a bunch of money off that if you want to. So do it. Please, because nobody else is doing it. Thank you very much for that. And which leads me, that was a great segue, Jack. Because I'm just... Ooh, an ass blaster meme, please. Oh my god, again, post that shit. Fucking A, man. I keep thinking of Pulp Fiction. Where... it's Jules. Jules is got the gun in Tim Ross's face, and he's talking... He's you know, I used to say this. I got to do it. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of evil and the tyranny of selfish men. Blessed is he who in the name of his brother's keeper shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who threaten to destroy or oppose my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. But what's awesome is that bit at the end. That was worth the olive. That was fucking worth the olive. Is when he like speaks it to Tim Roth at the end. You know, I used to say that before I died, some motherfucker, because it just sounded like some cool shit. But now I'm thinking that you're the tyranny of evil men, and I'm the shepherd. Or maybe I'm, and then there's a second one. Maybe I'm this, and you're that. But what I really am is oh my God, please, if somebody has the line for me, I would really appreciate it right now. You're the weak, and I am the tyranny of evil men. And this is the thing. This line right here is what I've been feeling with the Tremor Saga Facebook group, and that's why I made that post. But I'm trying real hard to be the shepherd, Ringo. That's how I feel right now. And I am beyond mad that my existence, that other people's mere existence is a reason for people to get uppity. For people to get pissed. No. He like the line that I'm looking for right before that is where they're at the diner and he's got the gun in Ringo's face and he's flip-flopping on like, well, maybe you're, the tyranny and maybe I'm, the righteous man, or maybe you're the, such and such. But then he comes on the third one. He's like, no, actually, you're the weak and I am the tyranny of evil men. Like he's having a moment where he's like, I've been saying this like a badass motherfucker the whole time, thinking that I was in the right. And then he's having a like, maybe I wasn't. Maybe I fucking wasn't. And maybe, but you know what? I now realize that, and I'm trying real hard, Ringo, to be the shepherd. And this is where I'm at. Because people fucking making memes about LGBTQIA plus people or trans people or anything like that, or leftist memes or anything like that, that is just like, this is my opinion that is existing, that pisses other people off, it's really hard. As the trans woman that did everything that I've done, that has talked for 2.5 hours with authority on this subject. I used the rule of the group used to be, and it still is. It's not used to be. This is the rule. That's that number one rule. Any and all post about Tremors. There are so many people that are on the left side, that are on the right side, that are there. That honestly, centrist Tremors fans are actually the rarity. Most of them are on fucking far extremes. It's kind of a beautiful thing. I've talked about this before, where Tremors fans, like left or right, are so far in their extremes that they actually come back around and meet each other, like left and right, like on the outside edge. It's beautiful. And so to create a place that, hey, you can have that opinion, you can have that opinion. Are you doing it with Tremors? Guess what? That's fine. Totally counts. Just keep scrolling. Always number one rule of the internet. Keep scrolling. It has now become hard for me to keep scrolling where people are actively wishing that I was dead. Now, you know what? You can say the mental delusion and the mental illness and the psychology. You know what? That's whatever, because I know that you're fucking stupid. But dropping I did not know this word until people started hating me. Trooners. I did not know what that was. And I have learned new ways to hate myself because of this. And that, like, the way that, you go after and calling people pedophiles all the time for this, and like trooners, or what, you need to die, or you're fictional, you don't need to exist. I don't like it either. Look, I had a hard time writing trannies in that meme. When I wrote that, like, trannies don't belong in Tremors, that was pretty hard for me. I did not like writing that out and putting that down as a stamp. However, it was important for conveying that original tone. That is what that section of that populace is doing. Like, you don't belong here. So for me, no, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And actually, we had 15 people at the top of this. All 15 of you and the TikTok people and elsewhere, I hope I have convinced you in some way that I am speaking from experience on this. Not with authority, but with experience on this. That the best way to go about this is to just be very accepting of everybody. You don't have to agree. That's the best part about acceptance, people. You don't fucking have to agree with it. You just have to let people live their lives. What a fucking wild concept. And Trooner sounds like a knockoff Power Ranger foot soldier. That's actually solid. I'm happy that me posting that got people to notice the group, and then got people to see that the Tremor Saga Facebook group, and anywhere you find that, it is an accepting and a loving place. I'm happy. That's so cool. We've got 1,000 people. We had actually lost about 1,000 people in the last 2 months. Actually, since the inauguration. No fucking shit. Like 1,000 people have left the group because there's been some very hateful stuff, and like leftists and LGBT and queer people. I need to use the word queer people more. It's a great one. Queer people are like, no, we exist here. You can't just tell us to like stop existing. And it's just made people leave the groups because their argument's always like, you're bringing politics into Tremors. And it's like, fucking asshole. My fucking existence isn't political. It's not political. Me saying that I'm worried and that these are my fears and this is what I'm concerned about is not a political thing. That is my existence. That is my life. That is not like, and to Jack's point, so Jack's been out since 1998. I almost became a murder statistic twice, yeah. And then so online transphobes can't touch me emotionally. I've lived through more shit than they could ever throw at me. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I'm working with it. This is what I would say to that like, man, I have watched some terrible comments and posts come through that I'm just like, you know what? Technically it's in the rules and I can just keep scrolling. You're an asshole, whatever. Move on, man. I've seen worse. I've now reached the point. This is where that Pulp Fiction, I'm trying to be a shepherd thing comes in, because now it's like, no. If I don't do something now, then none of these people that I worry about, like people like Jack and Godzilla and Ben and anybody else, they're not going to feel safe. They don't need to be protected. They just need a little help. Someone needs to help out. And if I don't do that, just like I said, I'm mad at myself that I didn't do better or more with Zach, that I'm not doing enough for you guys, that I'm not giving you everything that you need. I'm not doing these things that I have to try. I have to start I got to start somewhere. And I'm a huge believer in the power of symbols. If you see my Facebook profile pic is me. This was at the protest last weekend, carrying the flag and carrying the Captain America shield. I actually brought the Captain America shield. I bring it to protests as a symbol, but also it's still a shield and I can still use it if I need to, plan ahead. Hong Kong taught me a lot. And I made that my profile pic because it's a great symbol. Like, actually, I need to backtrack. I think a little bit. I'm gonna take about 2 steps back here for clarification on what I'm talking about here. So most people think I'm a crazy person. I appreciate all of you being here. To outside observers, I seem like I'm fucking nuts, which that's fair. I mean, just look at this. What is this? What is this background? While I'm saying that, I should do, just to really add to the nuts, fade. Oh, I forgot that does that. I actually take that back. Hold on. That's better. We went to this protest, and we've actually been having secret public war meetings and such with a bunch of people. We went to this protest, and I, again, didn't have my phone on me. Never have your phone on you. Never have anything you want to get caught with. I had a $20 bill on me and some chapstick and some Burt's Bees. That was it. And I went there, and I had a sign. I had a Be Kind sign. That's actually my sign. It's just Be Kind. That's why it's rule 2 in the group. Be kind. It's really fucking specific. And it's a great little, like, don't be nice, because I fucking hate people that are nice. Be kind. That means way more than being nice. There's a strength to kindness. It's because it's hard. Anybody can be fucking nice, but to be kind is no phones. Yeah, no phones, no IDs, mask up. I used to black block before my kids. Yeah, exactly. And went to this protest, and like we're standing there. My dad was there, and Caitlin was at work. Caitlin would have been there, but Caitlin was at work. And I'm like standing there, and as part of these secret public war meetings thing, I've actually become kind of a leader. Actually, the first one I went to, they were like, "Does anyone want to stand up and like tell their stories?" And one guy did. He was awesome. I was like, "Oh, I'll get up." And I was like, "Hey, I'm trans, and I'm fucking terrified that everything's going to happen." I live in Iowa. We're actually the first state that passed a bill saying that it would soon be illegal for trans people to perform in front of minors. So we're the first one. And I said that in the meeting. I was like, so, I'm terrified and scared. And now everybody's been looking to me as this kind of like leadership thing. And I'm like, okay, that's terrifying. Are we sure about this? You sure you want me to do it? Because you're not going to like my opinions on how we should go about this. It's not nice talky talk things. It's Molotov cocktail talky talk things. And so we're at the protest, and like while we're standing there, much like when Steve did that, like, Levi, I need to talk to you, and pointed at me. One of the other group leaders, Renee, did that to me at one point. Like she like put her microphone, like she put the megaphone down like there, like beforehand, and like stopped and like looked at me and went, "Oh yeah." And I was like, and she's terrifying. She's an amazing woman that scares the fuck out of me, because she's got some fucking fire, man. And she's right. She's smart. And it's just like, dude, I'm not fucking with Renee at all. So when she points at me like that, and she's a teacher too. She used to be a teacher. And she like points at me. I'm like, oh my God. What the fuck is happening? I'm like talking to Pappy. And I'm like, oh my God, Pappy, why did she point at me? What the fuck's going on? I was like trying to find her. She had like walked off the stage. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why did you do this? What are you doing? Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna put that right there. What are you doing? This is terrifying. What just happened? And a couple other people talked or whatever, and then the thing ended, and we were about to go like walk around and protest, and Renee was like, "Come." Oh, don't, man. I've lived here for 30 years. I'll deal with it. Thank you, though. And we go to start like walking around and doing the protest, and Renee was like, "Oh, come over here, Leo." I'm like, "Okay, cool. What the fuck did you want from me? Because I am so scared right now. Like, I am not, like, I wasn't high or anything. I hadn't taken anything. It was just like, oh my God, what happened?" And she like calls me over, and she's like, "Here, do you want to carry the flag?" And again, much like improv last night, you just yes and that shit. Do you want to carry the flag? Yeah, what? Do you want me? Sure. You want the only trans woman, actually one of only 2 trans women in a town of 6,000 people to carry the American flag for the front of your protest that we're about to do as we walk around. You want that? Are you fucking sure? Are you really fucking sure? Okay. I'm not going to say no. I've got the Captain America shield. Well, you know what? Why not? And so I did. I took the flag. I mean, because it's a great symbol. This is my point about symbols. This is where I'm getting to this with this. Did a lot of train hopping in the Midwest. That's cool, Jack. Like it's the protesting is American. Like this is awesome. Like I fundamental to our rights as American citizens. And so I have the flag. She gave me the flag, and I have marched in. I don't want at least 100 parades in my lifetime as a tuba, as a contra, as a sousaphone. All right. Never have I held a flag in some kind of procession. And that is an honor. All right. That's not me being like, oh, I was on. Like that is, you take that with the utmost respect. If somebody hands you an American flag on a pole, motherfucker, you do everything you can to respect that image. As much as I might have a problem with current America, that symbol itself, you have to give it the respect. You can burn flags too when you want to. That's another symbol. That's another part of that. If somebody in that moment is asking you to do that, oh no, oh dude, no, that's what I mean. I totally get it. I'm speaking symbolically, like to Jack is saying I'm anti-imperialist. I do not respect it. I'm sorry. My good friend, the other Levi that ran the Burt Gummer meme stash is also anti-imperialist and probably would give a good laugh at me for this. I agree, man. America, we suck. All right. America sucks as a country. But just like Caitlin and I were talking about the West Wing, there are certain ideals in there that they ring ever true. And it is our duty, not just as Americans, but as free people of planet Earth, to uplift those symbols, to make them mean something. All right. And so this is actually what I did with the flag. I hope you'll appreciate this. Because I was fucking scared out of my mind. And I was leading everybody, like, in terms of the protest. Like, I was out front with the American flag, but I also had this Captain America shield. And it was windy as fuck. And I reached this point where I was like, you know what? I'm going to, like, I had the, like, Captain America shield hanging at first. I was like, you know what? I'm going to take it, and I'm going to put it right up here with the flag. Like, there is the American flag, and then there is Captain America's shield underneath of it. And not just a wimpy fucker, but a big fucking regular-sized Captain America shield. And I'm exactly. So that's why I said that. Thank you, Jack. That's what the shield is awesome. This is Jack saying this. The shield is awesome because at least that is an anti-fascist symbol. So that's what I was trying to do. All right, that was me. Like, I have my own personal feelings about the flag and everything about it. And it's like, man, okay. Whew. Like when the protests start, like when we were first starting, people did the like Pledge of Allegiance. I did not join in. I was like, I am not fucking, no, I will stand here. I'm not fucking saying the Pledge of Allegiance right now. Fuck that. That is a bunch of fun. We are not North Korea. Fuck you. I'm not doing that. However, 15 minutes later, when we decided to sing the Star Spangled Banner, I was like, motherfucker, I'll throw down for that. That's fine. Because there's a difference there. Like, and I wonder if anybody's in the audience, like, tell me if you understand that. The difference between the Pledge of Allegiance and the Star Spangled Banner. Like, doing, like, the pledge is so fucking stupid. That is such an anti-communist fucking bullshit, in God we trust on money, stupid ass idea. The Star Spangled Banner is much like the American flag, where there is, yes, thank you, Chris. America and the flag still represents an ideal to strive for, even when we've strayed as a country, to the point where during the Hong Kong protests, that was one of the flags that they loved to use. The protesters would use. Like, that's a symbol. That is a symbol that all countries understand, whether or not we agree with some of the things that America does. Because that symbol is powerful, fucking powerful. And so, no, I won't fucking say the Pledge of Allegiance. I will sing the goddamn Star Spangled Banner though every fucking time, because there's a symbology to that song, you know, like with bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, fucking say, can you see? That means something still. In all of this, as someone that is being personally attacked by many Americans, that still means something. Oh, no, please, again, that's not, Jack, you don't got to explain yourself. It's fine. I'm just talking about my personal self. And you're right. America needs to get the fuck out of other countries. Let's be honest here. There's some things like when Russia is attacking Ukraine that we should maybe worry about because it's going to lead to other things. Let's get the fuck out of Israel. We should have never been in Vietnam. Why are we in all these other countries? Let's get the fuck out of Mexico and Canada. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I'm also a fan of the one world order. We are a planet Earth. We are what Ned Beatty says in Network has always really stuck with me. I know that he's like not a good guy in that moment, but when he's giving, you think this is we are a world of nations. We are not nations. We are corporations. Enron, Exxon, Valdez, all of these with rubles and marks and all these dollars, one ever shifting, ever conglomerating mass of an economy. That is what we are. Like that is not like that is so true. As an economic principle, we are all united on this planet. Everybody, fucking everybody. And I will argue with you on that, Jack. Like that is legit. We are all connected on this one goddamn little blue marble that we have right now. We haven't fucking colonized anywhere else. So this one right here, we are all doing this. And so that symbol of power, like then we need to be smaller. We are too big. Well, that's we're still one planet. Like I said, I love arguing that one. And so I have this flag and I have this Captain America shield. And I, like I said, take the Captain America shield and please check out my profile pic if you want to see this. Because I thought I was really proud of myself. Like flag, shield, and I put the shield in front of my face because leading a pack of protesters and doing all of this while being trans, while holding a fucking American flag, while holding the fucking Captain America shield, I knew that like I did not want to look forward. I did not want to see what was coming at me because I knew I just had to walk. That's all I had to do was walk forward and know where I was going, and I did. And that's it. And I did. I put that thing up. And man, as windy as it was, I just fucking held this thing here. Fucking held it here for an hour and a half as we just walked around town doing just shield in my face, flag up here, fucking just going to town. And yeah, we are all human beings. I want a Star Trek moment to happen. This is Jack talking. I want a Star Trek moment to happen that we unite as a human race instead of how we are falling apart. This is agreed. To the point. So, and I'm coming back to the Tremors thing here in a second. This is where I was saying, are you sure you want me to lead people? Because oh, please. Oh my God, Daphne. I just rewatched Pontypool 2 last week. Kiss is kill. Kiss is kill. Kill is kiss. Kill is kiss. God damn. And I have ideas. If we do that episode, I would like to fuck with your audience. I have ideas. Because you know what I want to do, I'm assuming. Like there's technically everything that I'm doing right now, I am infecting you as people. Like this right here, this is symbols. See that Tremors poster? That's a symbol. See that Tremors poster? That's a symbol. See that right there? That's a shrieker. That's a symbol. See that back there? That's all of the fans from Tremors Fest 1. See that down? Oop, hold on. See that down? See that down there? That's all the fans from Tremors 2. There's my Tremor shirt. These are all symbols back here. All symbols that I am infecting you with. to try to hopefully, I don't want to teach you things. I want to show you that there's someone else out here doing this. That was the point of my post in the group, that, hey, there is someone out here doing this. And so I'm doing this protest and leading this. Yes. Oh my God. I love you, Daphne. I will listen to Buffalo. I'm sorry. I haven't been, we finished our kitchen remodel, which is usually when I'm at like working hard. That's when I listen to podcasts. And we did that remodel for 4 months. So we're finally done. And I'm down at Game On doing stuff. So now I can listen to music. And so I'm sorry, I'll get better on it. But it's talking about this protest, and like they're here. I am leading it. I am the symbol here at the fucking front. And it's like, are you sure about this? Are you really sure about this? Because while we're going, you know, we're doing chants and stuff. And there's usually like when that's happening, people are like, well, you know, just shout out stuff you want to be chanted. And I kept, yes, thank you, Jack. Yeah, you see what I mean? That was down. So I'm getting to how I got to that point. But that had been up like this the whole time. So while we're walking around and we're chanting, you know, hey, oh, Elon Musk has got to go. I'm like, you know, and I'm joining in. I kept trying to drop if we burn, you burn with us from the Hunger Games. Because that's how I feel. I don't know, man. If we're protesting like that, and that's the whole point, like, if we burn, you burn with us. And everybody kept giving me these like, what the fuck did you just fucking say? And I'm like, I would explain. I'm like, it's from the Hunger Games. Bro, you've never watched the fucking Hunger Games? Seriously? Like, what is wrong with you people? Like, I kept trying, and like nobody was doing it. And I'm like, that's okay, that's fine. That's cool. I guess I'm going too hard. That's my bad. I thought our lives were on the line, but I guess not. And while I was doing that, we stopped at the library, and my friend Ashley, and I told her, I was like, yeah, I keep trying to do this, if we burn, and nobody's doing it. And she's like, oh, really? That's really good. I'm like, I know, right? It would be perfect for this. And then she starts singing Hanging Tree from the Hunger Games. Are you, actually, hold on. Are you coming to the tree? They strung up a man. They say he murdered 3. Strange things did happen here. No stranger would it be if we met at midnight in the hanging tree. And she started it, and we were kind of standing there like trading it back and forth. We're both theater kids or whatever. And we're about done with the protest. Like we're on the last leg or whatever, and like take off. And like she had started singing it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna sing it. Are you coming to the tree? The dead man called out for his love to flee. Strange things did happen here. No stranger would it be if we met up at midnight in the hanging tree. And I'm like I said, I'm going out front, and I'm just like singing this song. And every time I'm getting a little louder, and I'm like, are you coming to the tree? They told you to run, but so we'd both be free. Strange things did happen here. No stranger would it be if we met up at midnight in the hanging tree. And I'm fucking singing this and just getting louder, and like everybody else is tired by this point. We're at the last like little like 15 minutes of this, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'm coming out strong, baby. You gave me this fucking flag, and I have this shield. I am going to be this goddamn this singing. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you like my voice. Please send me a friend request. Thank you very much, Jack. And I'm singing this, and I'm just like, and I'm out in front, and you know what? We come back to where we started, and I get up on like one of the, like there's a stone patio area, and I just get up, and like while people are walking by, I'm just standing there straight up, like, are you coming to the tree? A necklace of rope, side by side with me. Strange things did happen here, no stranger would it be if we met up at midnight in the hanging tree. And I just kept fucking, because there's only four chorus. There's only four, fucking God, why can't I think of it? 4 choruses that they just kind of, and then they repeat. You can repeat it. It's a very easily repeatable song. And I just kept fucking going. Like, it was like, all right, if you're not going to listen to me do the if we burn, you burn with us, then I'm going to fucking make it you listen to this goddamn song. Like, and I'm going to make you understand the importance of this right the fuck now. And everybody's like, 200 people are walking by me as I am standing above all of them with the fucking flag and Captain America shield singing Hanging Tree. And people are stopping and like taking videos and like, what the fuck is fucking happening? And I am not flinching. Fucking not one, just every goddamn refrain. And I'm just building it, and I'm building it, and I'm building it, and I'm building it. And finally, everybody like goes past. Because I always have this thing, I learned it from Lie to Me, that the most important person, or like the most valuable one, is always the one that's last. And you want to make sure that you always follow. You want to wait for those final people to come through. Those are the most important. Because those are your elders. Those are the people coming in last through the door. So you want to make sure that you're there till that last moment. And once everybody passes me, I kind of like, I was like, just start bringing it up. And I'm like, whew, and I start walking back to the stage, just singing it louder. And literally, I don't know how I happened to raise the flag and shit higher, but it's just like fucking waving it, saying, are you coming to the tree? And fucking jump and run in and fucking jump up on the stage. And fucking everybody is straight up looking at me right now in the middle of the town square, just like there's a fucking trans woman with an American flag and a Captain America shield singing this song that is really awesome that we have no idea about, but clearly they do. And it seems like we should be paying attention. And I just fucking ended it to the point where that's where my profile pic is that me ending this, like literally like screaming the last of it as loud as I can. There probably is videos, and honestly, I'll probably do it again. So there'll be more videos. And I did it and ended it. And I ended the protest that day, just like, boom. That's what that is. That's what we're fucking here for. This is not, we're not doing hey ho. This is not little playing with fucking crayons and fucking finger painting bullshit. If we are fucking out here and there are people like me that are legitimately concerned for their lives, then guess what, motherfuckers? If we burn, you burn with us. Do you not it's the we. If we are burning, then we are taking you down fucking with us. And thank you, Chris. Thank you. Oh, please. And it's about call to action. So then actually a lot of people were asking me afterwards, like, what the fuck were you singing? And I'm like, okay, it's called The Hanging Tree. It's from the Hunger Games. It's all of this stuff about rebellion and all these horrible things and rising up against dictatorships. And I was even posting in the different Facebook groups that we have for it, like, oh, here's this song. Use this song. This is what you're looking for. Because this is a great thing to... It's a good rallying cry. Like, it's like you understand it. Like, everybody, they didn't know what I was singing, but they understood. Do you know what I mean? That goes back to the Pontypool thing, where it's like, you may not understand what I'm infecting you with, but it's still getting to you. There's still something happening there. Whether or not it's my intention, and that goes back and forth. But there's a power to song and dance and storytelling. Actually, that's something I've been talking about a lot recently too, where that is how human beings communicate. We think that it's just talking and reading things and stuff like that. It's like, no, motherfuckers. We have been doing this since the dawn of our species. That the way that we talk to each other. Oh, thank you, Jack. I just saw it come through. We transfer our information through song and dance and storytelling. And if you can do that in a moment like that, that's power. And that's not power that you can wield. Like, I'm not, it is not technically me wielding it. I am merely a vessel in that moment for whatever. I am articulating what 200 people are all feeling, but they can't put it out there. That's all I'm doing. And that's not even my story. That's a story that I'm taking from another author that's doing that. And I'm saying I learned that song was actually written by the Lumineers, which is really cool. Like, they worked with Suzanne Collins to write that song for the movie. I was like, oh, that's why that's a fucking banger. That's cool. But like, so this idea of like symbols and power. And then all of these people that I'm talking about protesting are all like 50, 60, 70 years old. And they're like looking at me like, hold on. Okay, we used to think you're crazy. What are you doing? What is this? And why do we love it so much? And it's just like, okay, cool. So if you're listening to me, let's go. Want to do this? Let's do this. Oh, look, if you've only seen the first two, I recommend all of the Hunger Games movies. In fact, the one I recommend the most is the prequel. The 5th movie that came out most recently is the best fucking Hunger Games movie. And it's got Rachel Zegler in it. And man, she sings like a motherfucker. She sings this song in the arena that I actually sang it on the show as an opener to the show. We're heading to heaven, the sweet old hereafter. And I got one foot in the door, but before I can fly up, I've loosened the tie up right here in the old there before. I'll bring the news as I kicked off my shoes. When my body's broke down, when my boat's run aground, when I've tallied the score and I'm flat on the floor right here in the old there before, where nothing is left anymore. And then she fucking crescendos. I'm not going to do it because I could just keep going. When I'm pure like a dove, when I've learned how to love. Right here. In the old there before. When nothing is left anymore. So good. Well, Jack just recently found all the Tremors movies. I think that's going to happen first so I can understand all the quotes of people doing it in the group. Look, we have proved this week that you don't have to actually watch Tremors to make great memes about Tremors. It's pretty awesome. Oh, yeah. So don't worry about it. That's where one of my favorite memers that showed up this week was Ross Bob Irving Pants, who's never watched Tremors and was making better memes than people that have actually watched Tremors. Goddamn, I loved it. So this symbology point, to bring this all back around, that was my Saturday. All right. And so then I went through this week and I've been doing stuff and working and everything. And man, I have just like that, the Tremor Saga group, I have seen an uptick in bigotry, legitimately. As your administrator, as one of your administrators, I have seen that uptick. And I knew I had to be a symbol in another way. Yeah, that was this Saturday. That was that hands-off protest this Saturday. Obsessed with everybody fucking Hunger Games kicking ass. So like this happened, and I had been thinking the whole week. I was like, man, I need to make a post about like the power of symbols and like what we're doing here. And then that picture, somebody dropped that picture, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna make that my profile pic. I feel like that sends a big enough message already. I think that'll do. Yeah, fine. And as I'm doing that, though, you know, I see this group, and I care. I care about all of you, all of the people in that group. Besides the assholes, obviously. Brian Redding and Robert McHugh, you guys can go fuck yourselves. Just have to say that. And I did. I was like caring and just seeing the like trans people don't belong in Tremors. And Ben Sword and I have had the conversation repeatedly about the paradox of intolerance and how difficult that can be, and like trying to find that fine line. And Ben's always been like, you need to stamp down on it. I'm like, you know what? I understand. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. How do I work on that? How do I do that? And I can't even really tell you what what the last straw was before I made that post. It was just, there was too many straws, in all honesty. Hold on. Jack over here. I was planning going to a protest in Sacramento, but my kids gave me the flu that turned into pneumonia. So it's been fun. Also, it's why I've been so active online this week. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Hey, there's another one coming up this weekend. So bring it on. And to bring it, I like, this all seems like a tangent, but I keep it all up here. That's the thing that I keep saying with this. I'm trying real hard to be the shepherd. And I knew when I made that post that I was like, look, I'm not going to be like, fuck you, bigots. Fuck you. I'm just going to literally come in here and be like, okay, so you say that trans people don't belong here, that they shouldn't be here. Here is how you're wrong. I'm already here. I'm probably the reason you're even fucking yelling about this right now, that you have a space to yell about this. Here's all of the things that I've done that are reasons that you would even be talking about Tremors right now. There hasn't been a Tremors movie for 5 years, folks. Think about that. Like, it's something I struggle with sometimes, where it's like, oh, nobody's talking about Tremors, but you, Levi, you have a podcast about it. Hold on, I gotta plug a power cord in over here. You have a podcast about it. It seems like you might be the one kind of keeping this all alive. The reason that Stampede Entertainment has the rights back to Tremors is because you're fucking crazy, Levi. Not crazy, but just persistent, passionate. So no, when those people were saying, you don't belong, trans people don't belong in Tremors, it's just like, okay, cool. That's I'm already here. And I've had this conversation with people on the show before that with the whole Val and Earl being gay thing, how that pisses some people off. And there's a very weird thing of like, nobody's going to change your copy of Tremors. Nobody's coming into your house and changing out your VHS or your DVD for a gayer copy of Tremors or a copy of Tremors that has trans people. Like, nobody's doing that. Your however you watch Tremors is unchanged by anyone's headcanons or memes or personal opinions. That movie, the TV show, all of those movies, everything, those things remain unchanged. So what the fuck is your problem? Like, you can just ignore it and just continue to like watch it however you want to. Oh, silly. Would you share me that leftist? I need to find more leftist meme groups. Thank you. So Jack over here, you belong way more than any of those bigots, because I can almost guarantee most that are coming in the group aren't real fans. They're just coming to try and troll us. I would like to say this. I think all Tremors fans are Tremors fans. It doesn't matter if you've only watched one movie. Doesn't matter if you've watched all the movies. Doesn't matter if you've only watched the movies. You haven't watched the TV shows. Doesn't matter if you only watched Tremors 2. Doesn't matter if you hate all of the Tremors movies except for Tremors 3. Do you like Tremors? Guess what? You're a Tremors fan. To your point, Jack, those people aren't coming in because they're Tremors fans. They're just assholes. There are people like that. There are brigaders. However, there is people that are Tremors fans that want me dead, that want other people dead, and they don't mind saying it because they took the Burt Gummer character to mean something that he wasn't. And that's incredibly important. Oh, please. Yeah, it's true. They want to be oppressed so badly. It's fucking weird. I agree with this. Aw. Oh, Godzilla, please post that in the Tremor Saga group if you do. Don't mind. Godzilla Kairu says, don't mind my quietness, just drawing a Graboid piece, though the talks made me make him little pride flags. I like that. Hold on, I just lost a comment. Oh, no, again, this is where I understand the harshness. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's someone that wants to, if we burn, you burn with us. I get it. When it comes to a fandom, though, the minute you start putting limits and instructions on how it means to be a fan specifically of that, and I mean that in the sense of like liking the movies and stuff. Being a bigot is not part of being a fan. That's not what that is. That's a separate thing entirely. And to Chris's point, I fucking love you, Chris. Goddamn, so much. Chris says, of all the horror movies to focus intolerance on, it's frustrating that they latched on to Tremors because the whole point was community and helping each other survive. Can't say it better myself. Because honestly, Chris is saying it because I say it all the time, I'm assuming. Actually, Chris, you said it before you ever knew me. You said it. You and Colin said it on the Horrific podcast. Before you ever met me or knew me, you were already saying that because it is so abundantly clear when you're watching anything Tremors that if you have media literacy, you go, oh, this is about like community. This is about people that don't agree with each other, but they're coming together for this greater good. Somebody pointed this out, that Tremors is a rare horror and creature feature monster movie where there's not really like final girls or anything like that. There's not like a lone survivor. It is always a group of people that make it to the end. That's where people want to point out Burt Gummer as like the ultimate. It's like, no. Burt Gummer is great. He's awesome. However, he still needs everybody around him. He'd be dead without. I always love to point out that Burt would be dead if Heather wasn't there. Because in that first movie, the Graboid gets him because he's too close to it and grabs his ass, pulls him, and she shoots it. His relationship with her is what saved him. Not his guns. I mean, the guns, did that. It's if she hadn't been there, he'd be dead. And to that point, too, even before the Graboid attacks, Val is fucking trying to tell Burt, get up on your roof. And he's like, what are you talking about? And Heather's like, fucking Burt, just listen to him. Something's going on. Like, why are you fucking, what the fuck are you fucking arguing with him for? Listen, what the fuck is he saying? We gotta go. If he had listened in that moment to his wife, there'd be none of that. So the theme of Tremors is always perfection. I love to say that Tremors is perfection, not because it's perfect, because perfection is that town. It is that community. And it is vital that in our times of struggle, I need to do watch parties. I do not. As we've discovered at the beginning of this episode, Universal doesn't like me using fucking Tremors for anything, so it's a whole thing. Although, if you want to do watch parties in the Discord, that is a whole thing. We actually used to have a bunch with Matthew Carey. We did a whole watch along with him. Fantastic guy. He's a moderator of the Tremor Saga group. He lives in Japan. Interesting guy. I would love to do watch parties on the stream. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. But if you want to do it in the Discord, I highly recommend it. Please and thank you. But this community theme it's fucking vital. It is vital to all of it. So this constant that's why I had to be that symbol, and I had to put myself out there, because these people that are like, no, you need to stop existing, you need to go away. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, did you even fucking watch the movie? No, it's not public. It's because I can't do a watch party on here. I can maybe do it, but I can't show it on screen. Like, I'd have to do it like separate from the stream and then react to it on this. Like, we can't do it actually physically on here because Universal will tag me with the copyright. I played a video at the beginning that I usually like to play, and it tagged me already, so it's fine. But like this fucking goddamn theme of community, and yet these people want to come in and I don't even want to use the word hate. They just want to come in and erase people. That's why I did it. That's why I did it. That's why I fucking hate Zach. He tried to erase me. So I don't like Glenn. Glenn tries to. Glenn's getting better about it. I think Glenn's been fucked by Zach. Like, don't erase me, man. Yeah, they want to dehumanize us and push us to exactly. And if you're new here, by the way, if you're new to this show, this actually happens a lot. What I'm doing right now, I do not believe in the concept of dead air. I'm not a fucking radio jockey here on LS 102 3.5. I gotta be fucking talking all the time. I had an entire episode of this show 3 weeks before I did that post that was called Tremors Became Political 7 minutes and 53 seconds into the first movie. Because it did. That's when Bert drops his eminent domain line, which is an inherently political statement for that character. That's that point. And then Val follows it up with, oh, you're going to have a heart attack before you get a chance to survive World War III. We'll see. We'll see. It took me 3 weeks before I finally threw down. Because I was trying to give space and compassion. Can you guys hear me all right? I'm really worried about this mic. I've been just like trying to make sure it's all right. Oh, Bert Gummer? Yes, Bert Gummer is the anti-government guy. Although I would say that much of perfection is very anti-government. Thank you, Colby. Thank you. Oh, Colby's still here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. To the point where when there's a government official that shows up in Tremors the series, played by Dean Norris, W.D. Twitchell, fantastic character. But he becomes part of the town, and slowly there's one episode where like another government guy comes in and supersedes him, and he's like, what are you, G11, G12? Why don't you just go? This is out of your pay grade. And Twitchell like walks away and he's like, yeah, G13, pal. It just fucks like shit. It's like Twitchell just got booted out of here. So even the government guy gets fucked by the government in Tremors. Even in Tremors 3, the government guys get fucked by their own government. They should have listened to Bert first. That's how that works. That's why I say I think it would be a really great arc for Bert Gummer if he became the superintendent of Perfection Valley National Park. Like, that would just be it's not even ironic. It's just great character growth that the guy who hates the government, because he loves his home so much, it has now been enshrined as a government protected place, and he is the one that keeps it safe. Wouldn't that be just it's like Ron Swanson, like that's like the Ron Swanson. If you've watched Parks and Rec, how he ends that with his canoe just like drifting off. And I love what he says too about like if you show up on time, you do your job right, and you don't cause any trouble, we're gonna get along just fine. That's my rules, and that's it. That's his speech to the people, and then he just, all right, thank you, and like goes on, because that's what Bert would. Bert's so no nonsense, That's what. That whole, because that's the, oh, it's okay. Don't, I make references to everything. And that there's nothing that pisses me off more. Kind of just, I think that's probably what breaks my straw is this. Bert Gummer would shoot these people. Bert Gummer would shoot the queers for being queers. And it's just like, oh my fucking God. We are fucked. Like, we are fucked as a society if that's the level of media literacy that people take out of shit like that. And no, fuck no, he wouldn't. Like, that's, it's nuts. I've been circling here for a while. I'm trying to figure out, you know, yeah, that's a great point. Godzilla Kairu. Bert would only be worried about if some of the queer people could shoot guns and help with hostile life forms. Fucking great point. Exactly. And Bert, you know what? Bert would teach them. That's how that would work. We'll be 100% honest. And yeah, people will read into shit how they want to see it, even if that's not reality. I agree. And I must say, as this today is Burt Gummer Day, that it's not all Burt Gummer fans. I am great friends with a great many. I am friends with the guy that created Burt Gummer Day. I am great friends with the guy that made the Burt Gummer subterranean meme stash. Thomas is a huge Burt Gummer fan, and Thomas is the one that made me the first ever Tremmy for Outstanding Lead Actress in a Horror Comedy Saga. This is our first ever Tremmy Award. Fucking Thomas made that for me. Thomas is my biggest fan. So it's not about all Burt Gummer. There's just there's that contingent of the population that they saw that and they just fucking ran with it. Oh, I want to look at my show notes just to think here, but I think I know what I'm thinking. Okay. So Jack, look behind me. I'm going to hold on. I wonder if I can get a good light on it. No, that's not a good one. Kind of, sort of. Oh, I love the purple though. Oh, purple's my favorite. I'm going to leave it on purple. Jack, if you look behind me, all right, we have a poster here. And then over here, we have another poster. These are for 2 of my Tremors movies. 2. That's a shrieker. Here's one. Tremors Hunting Ground. The worms have learned. The YouTube channel. If you go to the Tremors Saga YouTube channel, it's in the Tremors Canon playlist, and it's also in the Talking Tremors playlist. But this was a 50-minute movie that I did with Caitlin and a whole bunch of our friends. Did this one, Tremors Hunting Ground. Steve is a big fan of this one. He loves my... This is our baby Graboid from the movie. This is our little baby. Little guy. Their name is Grabby. We love Grabby. But this is one. This is a finished one, and this is actually the 3rd one we did. So the first one I did was a phone call between Burt Gummer and Earl Bassett. The second one I did was called Tremors Far Afield, where I go out looking for a cow that had gotten lost, but actually it had gotten eaten by graboids. It was a 20-minute feature. Actually, that's where I became friends with Michael Gross. Michael Gross loved it. Reminded him of, he's from Iowa. It reminded him of running around in cornfields when he was a kid at his grandparents' house. We have a milk jug on a string that is our underground graboid bit. And then this is our 3rd one, which was the sequel to Tremors Far Afield. Caitlin was in it, and all these guys. I got everybody to sign it. Hold on 1 second. And then this is our second most newest one. Tremors: The Next Step. With my friend, it's just these two guys, Nick and Logan, and it's best described as Brokeback Mountain, but with shriekers. So these two guys go looking for Bigfoot, but they end up finding something else instead. And it's really about their relationship and taking the next step and that kind of thing. But it's also the next step in the evolution of the Graboids and Tremors and what we're doing. I'm still working on this. I have a whole bunch of footage of these guys. And then I have to go out and that's what the Shrieker's for. I have to film the effects work for that. But it's been so cold lately that I haven't had time. I'm getting to that. So this is movie number 5. There's actually a fourth one called Tremors Worm Woman. It's a 10-minute feature that is done. That was my friends Ben and Dessa. They're married. And what it is, the story is that they're two people on a blind date. And it doesn't go well. So that's Tremors Worm Woman. All of these can be found on the Tremors Saga YouTube channel. In the Tremors Canon playlist or in the Talking Tremors playlist itself. And if you can't find it, let me know. I'll send you links. But this was one of my favorite shots. This is up on the hill. I'm trying to get this without like the flashiness of the light. But this is so beautiful. Like these two just did this in the moment. I knew the light was going to be perfect when we did this. So I was like waiting when we got up there. It's a big fucking hill. We climbed up. We were so tired. And they hit this shot. And it was fucking glorious. And then that's actually Caitlin's production company. She made an LLC, Barefoot Studios Productions, because I don't wear shoes. That's the whole point. So I'm always barefoot. So we're Barefoot Studios. So this would be our 5th Tremors movie. And then the 6th one I'm working on with Dusty Gummer. Hold on one second. Oh, there we go. Then the 6th one that I'm working on that I just shot out. Oh no, these are all part of the same timeline. Same part of the universe. Same thing. There's the Tremors Hunting Ground does a great thing where we learn that all of the Tremor stuff that we've been watching is actually documentaries that are being filmed and such. And with that one, I actually brought in all of the other Tremors fan films that are out there and use clips of them as well to make it so that they're just as legitimate as the Universal and Stampede made Tremors movies. So they're all canon. Everything's canon. The essence is that, yes, I don't wear shoes ever. I'm wearing socks right now because I'm sitting here. But other than that, this is what my feet usually look like. Look at that baby. So yes, there's obviously Kevin Bacon and Michael Gross aren't going to show up in anything like that, but I keep to all of the rules that have been set, and I try to make a new story within that world. That, like I talked earlier about the tone of Tremors and such, that like trying to keep to that and do a better job than Universal did. Not Don Michael Paul, I love that man, but what Universal did. Ooh, I do one sock, one barefoot sometimes too. I do, but I'm really tired. Just like just it's something about it, and then I have to have the sock one outside of the blanket, and then the non-sock one in the blanket. And yeah, Godzilla's Kairu's done. Oh fuck yeah! Let me know again. Find me if you're looking for me. Find me and send that to me. I'll get those Discord links to you. Jesus Christ, guys. Oh my God. You just all fucking blew up my phone. I appreciate this. It's so good. I've been barefoot for almost 20 years now. 15 plus years. Oh, perfect. Dang. Oh, now that you said that. Oh, I see you. Hold on. I'm going to do one quick thing. I have to wave at you just to make sure I actually know you're there. Because I love you. I love people. There you are. Jackals and Godzilla. Cool. Hey, there you go. Waved at you guys. So yes, I've made more Tremors movies than the people that actually get paid to make Tremors movies, besides Michael Gross. Yes, Jackals. I see you both there. Yeah, so there's that. And honestly, I support other people making Tremors movies. So we had Zilla Film Studios in here earlier. That's Alec Ramirez. Alec is on his 4th Tremors movie. He's had Ass Blasting Slay. It's Tremors 3, or no, it's just Tremors, Ass Blasting Slay. Tremors, Shriekers Take Orlando. The next one he's making is Tremors, Dirt Dragon Valley. And then, what was the first one? Is it Tremors Shrieker World? I think it's Shrieker World. But bravo to Alec. I'm a huge fan of like all. If you made something, it's canon to me. I will call it that. That's where I love to say there's 20 plus Tremors movies and 4 TV shows, because there actually is. There's legitimately that. Like, I'm not fucking with you. Like, I will produce receipts and documentation. Because in my mind, look, so there's this thing that Steve Wilson, the creator of Tremors, always says, that Universal gives them this, but they gave them this backhanded compliment when they first started making the sequels for Tremors, where they're like, we need Tremors. We could sell an empty box named Tremors. And they ended up doing that when they kicked out Stampede after the 5th movie. And in my mind, when I started making these movies, I was like, you know what? Like, if you can sell your empty box named Tremors, then I can. And we should all be doing it. Like, that's where I try to tell fans that, like, when they're like, oh, I want more. Like Brady was talking about his, and like, just fucking make one. Fucking make one. Who cares if it's good or not? Like, I've gotten better for over the years of like doing this. I'm not going to say it's great. I try my best, but I put something out there at least. That's something. So that way I can always be growing and moving on from that. And like, it's this thing. I'm super proud of this baby. This thing is so cute. And like I said, we built that Shrieker out of a fucking bucket and garbage lids. And there's actually, I've got a tentacle around here too somewhere. It's usually, I should have it right here. Which is our tentacle for the tongue of the graboid is just red pantyhose. Oh, it's right. Hold on. I know where it's at. Red pantyhose that I took a little bit of brown spray paint to on the end. Oh! Like, oh, that's all it is. And when you watch the movies, you'll understand that our effects are cheap, but we know what we're trying to achieve. Cool. Yes, make animation. I think someone said that in the comments earlier, that there should be an animated Tremors. That would be awesome. I'm into that. Please and thank you. Okay, so I'm just going through. I'm looking at my stuff here. Actually, I'm usually pretty good. We did talk about Tremors Fest. So Tremors Fest is coming up. It's going to be November 7th, 8th, and 9th. I'm hoping. It looks like it's going to be that in Lone Pine, California. Got a whole bunch of guests already lined up. Pretty much the whole cast of Tremors 4 is going to be there. I'm goddamn sure, which is my favorite Tremors movie. I love that. Working on it. Actually, we're working on getting Frean Carter, Robert Jane, Charlotte Stewart, Ron Underwood, Steve S.S. Wilson, and Brent Maddock to TerrorCon in September. Really hoping that works out. What else we got? Oh, I know Finn and Michael will be in Niagara Falls, end of May, beginning of June. November 7th, 8th, and 9th. There will be an official announcement. This show is not the official announcement. This is where we workshop things. There will be an official announcement that says, this is when Tremors Perfection Fest is. This is where you're going. This is when to wait for and buy tickets and stuff. So doing all that. What else? I am working on getting a pilot. I do have Andrew Miller's email. He has not responded back to me yet, but I'm really hoping that works out eventually here. I have high hopes. The Tremors books, we did talk about the Return to Perfection, Jeff and Ben, Wayne Prickett. I know Wayne's probably not going to re-listen to this, but I'm going to let Wayne know. Wayne, I love you. Thank you for coming out as your authentic self. I hope that that I help you do that. Yes, that is in SoCal. It's about 3 hours northeast of LA. Never been there. I've never been there before. I have no idea what's in store. I'm just organizing it from afar, just like I organized the Santa Fe Fest from afar. It's just a whole goddamn thing. It's a whole new ball game. Whole new goddamn ball game. And then, like I said, working on the Tremors zine, which that's going to be really cool. I'm going to really lean into the book aspect of that some more. I think that's a better idea. Like the comic guys, they're all right. There'll be some comics in there, but like I think stories is a good route to take with that. And then also, oh, dude, ouch! Why are you saying ouch, Jack? San Francisco and Sacramento. I live in Iowa and I'm making my way out there. If you're fucking in California and you're not gonna make it to Tremors Fest, boo! Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. It's the 35th anniversary. It's going to be huge. It's going to be a big fucking event. I'm going big or going home when it comes to this one. Because I don't think that there'll be another one because I might be dead. Oh, you live in Pennsylvania. Oh, shit. Godzilla, I wish I knew that because Finn was just there. Although the TerraCon is in Massachusetts. That's in September 10th and 9th? 10th, 9th, and 11th or something. So there's that. And then, like I said, the Niagara Falls one with Finn Carter and Michael Gross. Although if you're going to the Niagara Falls one, I would wait for the TerraCon because you're going to get more Tremors people there. Or just wait to go to fucking Perfection Fest. It's going to be good. It's going to be good, baby. Because also there's a script that we'll have from Bill Watterson's Tremors 9. I'm working with him on that. I'm super excited to like finally do that. Oh, I am very poor. Oh my God, please don't let any of what I've said fool you. I work a construction job, and then we're also trying to start an arcade in town. We have owned this building for like 4 years and been working on it the whole time, and we're still not open. Also, I pay for all of this Tremor stuff and get no money back from it. Oh, I don't have money either, but these things are important to try to be there for. And Zoran Graboid-booting, if you know Zoran Graboid-booting of the Dead Meat channel and the Kill Counts, will be the master of ceremonies at Tremors Fest as well. Super duper fucking excited for that, man. Yeah, and I think I hit, oh my God, did I actually hit everything? Dusty and Cave. I didn't say like my next film with Dusty is in caves. We're doing it in caves, and it's up and down. I'm excited for that one. My friend, the Cult of Odd, just had Caitlin and I record a couple of segments for his show, actually radio ad segments. Also, you should just check out his show in general. Odd is an amazing man, an even better friend, and a fantastic human being. And his show is amazing. It's Odd used to be a radio DJ, and he slowly turned his podcast into the Cult of Odd. It used to be the Odd Pod, but he wanted to try to make humanity better. And I love you so much, Odd. Let's see. Jack said, technically, we are a one-income family. I make some from my art, but not enough to live yet. I hope for someday doing my first-person sell, even for this year's local pride. Oh, first-person sell event for this year's local pride. Fuck yeah, man. You got to start small. That's how Ben does it. Ben, like, that's the creator of this, the Tremors porn comic. Like, look right there. A niche and self-indulgent Tremors porn comic. That's Ben. Ben does this all the time. Ben's actually a huge Reanimator fan and Jeffrey Combs fan, and goes to cons all over doing their art and doing this. I helped him produce this. I just gave him money to print it, really, is all I did, and encouraged him along the way. But Ben made all of this. I actually should not have shown that page. Oh, God. Okay. I have to be careful about which pages I show here. I forgot that. Okay, we're going to show this page. This is fine. But this is... Val is trans in this, and then him and Earl they get it on with their graboids. It is detailed. And the creator of Tremors, Steve Wilson, actually has a copy. I got Steve a copy. And this book is fantastic. Like, if talk about, Lee Newman's like Barbarian Queen Charybdis, and Lee and Shiro's like books, and Stephen and Anthony's books, like all of these guys, these people are amazing. Rebecca's books, like amazing. I try to have the best friends. If you're the smartest person in the room, you need to find a better room. That's always my thing. I like to be the dumbest person in the room. That is like that. I can't learn. Oh yeah. Val is trans in this. Actually, hold on. There's a pic back here. Where's that? Yep. See that? And yeah, then there's that one here. So, talking about the how people are hateful in the group. One of the things that started that was a couple years ago was Ben was posting just like little pics of this comic. And it was specifically, hold on, I know, right? Which I know the one, because I share it all the time. God, Jesus Christ, I forgot. This is not my bag, but I love Ben so much, and I think he did a fantastic job with this. Okay, it was this one specifically right here that got shared, and fucking people went wild in a bad way, in a good way. A lot of people were like, "This is fucking awesome." There's another thing. So I don't necessarily subscribe to the Earl and Val are gay canon. Mine is they're probably in a polycule with Rhonda. It's not how I read it, but like when I learned about that, when I first learned about it, and it wasn't Ben, it was actually a couple of podcasts by the horror queers where they talked about homosociality and how, like, when you look at this relationship, when you're watching the movie, you're like, are we sure those guys aren't gay? Are we really sure? They're running away from giant underground penises, people. I feel like Robert De Niro. Are you sure? Are you sure they're not gay? I don't think so. I think they're pretty gay. I think these guys are pretty gay. I'm doing John Voight in Anaconda right now. I don't know. You got a snake. He got a snake in his pants. And that man over there, he took a snake. He took a snake and he put a snake in his mouth. And you know what happens when you put a snake in your mouth? You got a gooey. You got a gooey cum in your mouth. And it's just dripping. I snap it dripping. Look, they don't all work. But it's pretty queer. Men brain. Hold on. Exactly. Like, so to Jack's point, nice. Queer as fuck, I approve, even though the porn not really my thing. I'm a flavor of asexual. I appreciate that stuff. That's me. This is not my bag, like, at all. That doesn't mean I can't stand back and appreciate how awesome this is. I gave this to Michael Gross, and it was funny, like, sitting there with Michael Gross, like, looking at this porn comic, and he's just like, I mean, wow. I know. It's not what you're expecting, but, like, god damn, do I not admire the fucking skill on this. Whew. Like, all the man hours, like, god damn, Ben. Fucking kick it. I cannot show you these pages. He was just having a laugh. Like, he was just, like, impressed is what he was. And I actually offered to get him a copy, and he's like, I appreciate it. I am good. Thank you very much. It's like, that's fair. It's fine for Steve because Steve created these characters, but Michael's just like, yeah, that's an interesting perspective. And thank you for teaching me something. It was just like, he was really like just floored by this. It was kind of awesome. Oh, no, this isn't Bert. No. This was not Bert, although that would be hilarious. This is not any of Michael Gross's characters. This is Kevin Bacon and then Fred Ward. This is not Michael Gross's character. Although I bet he would be like, if he saw one of him, he'd be like, okay, I will take a copy of that. That would be fine. But it was just funny to me. Like, he was like, wow. Right? The skill, man. The skill. I can't do that. It's amazing. So, the world is bigger than any of us. I think that's my final wrap up point here, and we can all try to be better. I hope everybody has a happy Burt Gummer Day. It is Burt Gummer Day right now across all. It is the 9th annual International Burt Gummer Day, as started by Baby Fark McGeezax of Imgur in 2016. Yes, 2016. Nice. See, yeah, you got to watch the movies. There's lore here. Doing who you can with what you got. God damn it, Chris. You're beautiful. Yeah, Burt Gummer Day. I don't know. I wish Burt Gummer Day was on May 14th, which is an actual date in Tremors. Not the day before tax day. It's just, and if you ask Baby Fark, he just picked a random day. It had nothing to do with anything. He just picked a day, but you know what? He stuck to it and kept going, and now we actually have a Burt Gummer Day, like legitimately. So thank you, Baby Fark McGeezax, wherever you're at. I appreciate you, bud. On that note, it's time to end the show. I thank everybody that I've talked about. Thank you to Lee Newman. Where's my? I like the. Hold on. Where's the? Yeah, they're all right. Oh my god! Wow. Oh no. It's over there. It's over there. Oh, man, Lee kicked ass. Lee Newman and Shiro. Barbarian Queen Charybdis. Please check out his comic books and stuff. Lee, if you're in the chat and you're listening, let me know if there's a link to your store. I'm not sure about that, but I would love to throw you some lover on that. These are all so cool. I didn't open these up all the way on the stream, but like, I do that to a lot of people, Jack. Like, I suck you in. I suck you. It's like Pontypool. I have infected you with my words. You don't know what you're going to do now with them, but I did something. They're in there. They're fucking with you. But yeah, thank you, Lee, so much for all of this and the Pride covers. Thank you to Rebecca of Adeline Adventures. Thank you to my boys, Stephen and Anthony of the We Have Issues podcast. And even more thank you. I got to come back to it for a thank you for putting us in your book with the Graboid & Go moving company. Thank you. I love you guys so much. NyQuil and weed is a great combo. And thank you, Chris. I love you so much, buddy. But thank you. Thank you, my boys. And of course, my glass that I'm drinking from here is from the Don't Make It Weird podcast with Stan, Sean, and Dina. Please check them out. I love them so much. I love you guys so much. And yes, that's where the olives actually come from, as well as the glass. And they actually play a game called Buffalo, not Buffalo like Paik and Daphne. No, it's thank you. This show is confusing. Like, this is one of those shows that you really got to stick around for. You cannot just watch 5 minutes. You've got to sit there for a minute and be like, okay, I'm going to let this play out. What is this? What are we doing here? What is this? Thank you. So I'm glad. I'll pull that chat out. I'll even read it too. This is from Jack Kaiser. Awesome show. Although at first I was very confused, but I'm glad I stuck on because I wanted to support your show. Thank you so much. And trust me when I say this, it's probably not going to be the last time you're here. This is a thing. Chris is a fucking staple of this show. Chris is always here until the goddamn end, and I love you, Chris. Also, check out the Horrific podcast with Chris and Colin and a whole bunch of other great people. Fucking love you guys. I'm sorry I'm not around more for you. Please forgive me. I need to wear your shirt on a show, and I need to get you two on the show finally. I know Colin is sleeping because he's in Ireland right now, but fucking wake up, Colin. But thank you guys for sitting here and staying. I appreciate the hell out of. Oh my god, I have all this cool stuff. I don't know. Oh god, it's oh shit. I took it out and I don't want to put it back. I'm so scared now. No, okay, so the podcast is on Spotify, and I had thought that the hosting platform that I was using was uploading it to iTunes and Apple Music. And I recently found out in the last month that has not been happening. So I need to go through and literally just upload this show to iTunes and Apple Music. It's called Talking Tremors. All of the episodes are here on YouTube, besides the very first 2 on Spotify. And I know, I understand. I'm sorry. Look, that was, I don't know how that happened. That was really like, I was using Anchor FM, as that was like putting it on like Stitcher and Google and RSS feeds and shit like that. I understand. Look, I don't get paid. Fucking see, here's the funny thing. I can never be paid for this. Never. Not even if I am like monetized on YouTube or monetized on Spotify or Apple or anything like that, because this is a Universal owned property and they will fucking come at me so hard if I try to. That's where it's at. Like the Facebook, this was supposed to be a Facebook Live video, but because I made a video with clips of Tremors in it, they clicked it immediately. So if I started trying to monetize, they would come after me hard, and so I never can. That's the whole, like I said, that's where I'm poor. And Caitlin gave everybody the look earlier because she's like, Jesus Christ, Levi, you need to get paid. I'm like, I know. It's still not going to happen. Maybe if Steve gives me a job, he probably will one day. Oh, see, that's the difference. Is your shirts and art and such like that qualifies as fan made stuff, and still technically stuff that I can do. Like that's where the Tremor zine is still fan made stuff. When it comes to channels and shit like that, Universal has it. It's not even like they're actively going after it, but they have put it into their algorithm feed that the minute you start like using any clips of Tremors, using any sound bites, like referencing Tremors in that sense as a video or sound thing, they come down on you. But fan art like that, they can't fucking touch it because there's no algorithm, like there's no AI actually searching for it. So you're good to go. It's kind of fucking weird, right? Hello, Umajayadi. I don't know if there's a Twitch person now. Are you really a big fan? What's my name? What's my name, Twitch person? If you're a big fan, what's my name? Say my name. I acting kind of crazy. Been calling baby while the sudden change. I am not mustache man. Do you? Okay, you might actually be a fan. Continue, Twitch. I'm interested now. I was about to end the show, but now I'm interested. What's my name? Mustache man. Yeah, I'm gonna need more than that. What do I do here, Twitch person? Etsy, you're fine. Oh my god, dude, if you go to Etsy, holy shit, you will fucking find all of the best Tremor stuff there is. So these hats, actually, where's they at? So there's several hats that Burt Gummer wears in Tremors, and they're all Atlanta Hawks hats besides the Cubs one. Rangoon, are you talking about fucking Midnight Rangoon? Please tell me you are. I love Jordan. He kicks ass. I wish I had been there for his 36-hour stream, which, by the way, Rangooniverse people, that was awesome. What I saw of that was really cool. Way to go, Jordan. But these are all available on Etsy. This is actually a Japanese guy that makes these. He does really good. But these are Burt Gummer hats. So you're fine on Etsy. There's so many shirts. There's Graboid plushies. Oh, you got hit with one for your yoga. That makes sense. Yeah. Currently, right now, I know of nothing that Universal is going to go after you when it comes to that. Thank you. So you are good. You could make those t-shirts. You could sell that art. You're totally fine. And if anything, I will always jump in the way if anybody's trying to come after you too. So that's, I am here to make sure. If I'm wrong, you fucking let me know. So the tip for luxurious hair, only use conditioner. I don't use shampoo. That's how I get this. And brush a lot. I literally keep that right here. Damn it. Keep this bad baby right here for the show. Like beforehand. Before you guys see me, I'm just doing this. Just like fucking just brushing the shit, baby. Brushing it. Always. So yeah. So you are good. You are good to go on that, Jack. What else? So I think Colin, don't make it weird. Oh, thank you to Daphne and Paik of the Buffalo podcast and Jeff and Jerry. Sorry guys, I haven't been listening so much. I need to get back on you. but it's Buffalo, 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 yeah. I love you guys with all my heart. Please check out Buffalo, Buffalo. They play games. That's what they do. They're 4 friends that they just play games every episode for about 45 minutes. They play a game, and it's just a lot of fun of them just fucking around. Do I have a brand? It's no, I wish. Jesus. I have a shirt. Well, here's one. This is actually my shirt. So this is the show. This is Talking Tremors. I made the logo. And yeah. The only podcast to get the critical need to know information for doing what you can with what you got, because when you need it and don't have it, you sing a different tune. And yeah, these are all the cast and crew signing it. That was at Tremors Fest. Yeah, that's my Talking Tremors shirt. And I only did that because everybody was screaming for merch of the show that I finally had to do it. It's like, sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I should do Shopify. Make $7K in a week. God damn. Ooh, and you had long hair. Oh, that's too bad. I have luxuriously, beautiful hair. I only have one shirt right now in stock, so I don't actually have shirts in stock. Let's see. Buffalo. Did talk about Cult of Odd. Please check him out. I love you, Odd Man, wherever you are. My friends Jeff and Kevin at the Sons and Shadows podcast. You missed the part where I said I can't do business. You're a Twitch person. You missed that part. Let's see, who else do I got here? There's always somebody. Check out Ian Ayus at Fermented Cinema. Check out Daniel Jones's books too. Like I was talking about the Hydra series. That's the guy writing the Tremors book. Hydra's Wake, Archon, and Hydra Tower, I think. I need to buy them. That actually probably will be a thing I will be showing off next week. And again, oh my God, there's so many books over. Oh my God, I have so many people I always want to shout out. Oh, I'm sorry. Look, everybody, I'm sorry if I miss you. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best here. Check out anything. You'll check me out in 360. Oh, okay. I'm so confused by this Twitch person. I appreciate you, Twitch person. I'm just confused by what you're saying. Thank you to everyone that's been here tonight, by the way. I know. Thank you to Jack and Godzilla Kairu. Thank you to Colby P. Thank you to Kaniru. Thank you to Kasek. Thank you to Baskerville Reviews, Baskerville Book Reviews. I saw that one in there. Thank you to... Shit, I just had it. Shit, it just went somewhere. Hold on. I'll say Thomas. Thank you to Thomas, of course. Thank you to Chris. I already thank Chris. Thank you to Ben. Make sure you buy Ben's porn comic. Please find them. Ben Sword. It's actually, I got pieces up there. I'm not a Twitch person. My name is Goku. Hello, Goku. Thank you to Brady. That was one I saw. Who else? Shit. You know what? I need to start writing down the names as they come through. Yeah, I think I need to start doing that. I'm usually pretty good about remembering. I'm just like, fuck, I know I missed somebody. Damn it. And trust me, of his hair. That's fun. There's hair in my mouth from all the brushing. If I have forgotten you, it's not because you're unimportant. It's because I'm a fucking idiot. I'm so sorry. If you're here and I didn't say your name, say something right now. Oh no, Pan is Ben. So Pan J Star Seed is Ben. That's their username. That's where I call him Ben. Ben's a great Ben. You can find Ben Sword's work in the Tremor Saga Facebook group. Ben Sword. Wonderful guy. I'm getting to my family, Chris. I know you know me. You know me. You know me. I'll get there. I saved that one. That's why I saved it for because I know it. I'm thinking. Fuck. Thank you to everyone that's made Tremors. That's always, and that now we're here to that point. Thank you to Steve Wilson and Brett Maddock and Ron Underwood and Nancy Roberts and Tom Michael Paul and Michael Gross and Vincenzo Natali and Andrew Miller and Kevin Bacon and Finn Carter and Bill Watterson and Charlotte Stewart and Robert Jane and Lori Hudson. Thank you to Lori. Thank you, Goku. Jesus, sorry, forgot to thank you. Actually, I did thank you. It's a Twitch person. It's Goku. Thank you. Thank you to Conrad Bachman. Thank you to Branscombe Richmond. Thank you. Peter Valderrama. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody that's involved with that, is doing what you can with what you got. I appreciate the hell out of everybody that I can. Like I said, there is no true Tremors fan. All Tremors fans are fans, so it doesn't matter what you like. Everybody put something into it. All that. And that's what I'm thinking of. Please go buy my friend's books. The lovely Jonathan Melville wrote Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors in 2015. It's a 250-page book all about Tremors. And then Octavio Lopez San Juan, a man from Spain, and I wrote this one, Cazador de Graboides, La Historia de la Saga Temblores, which is a 666-page book with color photos. Come on. I didn't flip to... Look at that. This thing is a fucking monster. This was just released in 2024. Huge fucking thing. This is not my parents' basement. This is my attic. So go fuck yourself, Goku. Colby P! That's what it was. Thank you, Colby. Fucking, I knew I forgot a name. Because you're Charizard, Colby. I'm always thinking of you. Yeah. Thank you, Colby. Thank you for saying something. Thank you. But yes, Seeking Perfection and Cazador de Graboides. These books are much better than me when it comes to telling you what Tremors is. Like, look, these books don't get off on tangents. All right, you might get off on a tangent when you put the book down, but me, you're not going to get off of a fucking tangent, Goku. Okay? I will swear all I want. It's not sinful. I'm a trans woman in America. I'm already sinful. But these books, Seeking Perfection and Cazador de Graboides, I cannot recommend enough for if you want to learn more about Tremors. John set the standard. I have been following this book for 5 years. And then, like I said, I helped Octavio write this one. That's why it's so fucking thick. And these guys, so great. I love them so much. And if you want to support the creators of Tremors and you like books too, these are actually books by Steve S.S. Wilson. These is Steve. Actually, that is Steve right there on the cover. That guy with the hat, and that's actually his wife Michelle in old rustic clothing. But that's Steve Wilson right there. Fantastic, man. I love him. But we got Tucker's Monster, and then Frady Cats and Frady Cats 2. The Mummy. Oh shit, I get confused looking at these. I don't know which hand is which sometimes when I'm putting it up. But Frady Cats is about these two cats that end up hanging out in Frankenstein's lab, and then this one they go to Egypt and meet the mummy. Fantastic. If you like Tremors, check these out, especially Tucker's. Tucker's is like, it's like the two halves of Steve's brain went on an adventure to find a dinosaur. That's what they're doing. They're looking for the monster and But seriously, please check these out, and these will support the creators of Tremors to be like, to do what they need to do. Okay, Goku, you're being a little hurtful, but just let you know, bro. I'm not gonna say it. You just be a little hurtful. I know what I am. You don't need to say it. I thought you were my biggest fan, huh? If you didn't know that, you said I thought you were my biggest fan. So nice try. Please check these books out. All of these books. And before I wrap up, we'll end with one thing. There's a Tremors quiz book too, by the way, by Killian H. Gore, UK person, and I will read you a Tremors question and see if you know the answer. I already know. I don't even need to look up the answer. I know what these answers are, but let's see. Oh yeah. Which renowned special effects team designed and created all the practical effects for Tremors? A. Weta Workshop. B. KNB Effects Group. C. Jim Henson's Creature Shop. Or D. Amalgamated Dynamics. Of the 7 people left, can you answer that question? It's kind of funny because there's actually a trick to that one. I didn't even notice that before, but I see that one there. Which renowned special effects team designed and created all the practical effects for Tremors? Weta Workshop, KNB Effects Group, Jim Henson's Creature Shop, or Amalgamated Dynamics? All right, Chris says Weta, which is the company that Peter Jackson created. Created? I know he worked for. I just know it's around that. Anybody? Anybody? I'll give you guys 10 seconds. Are you answering this quiz? You better answer it or I'll take a whiz. You cannot guess the question I am asking here. And yeah, oh yeah, I am fucking queer. All right. The answer is D, Amalgamated Dynamics, run by Alec Gillis and Tom Woodruff Jr., Studio ADI. But then, interestingly enough, so then answer B, KNB Effects Group, is actually who helped out with Tremors 3 and did all of the practical effects for Tremors 4 and Tremors the series. But it asked for Tremors. That was a solid, bait and switch. I saw that. Good job. KNB Effects Group is run by Greg Nicotero, a fantastic artist. So yeah, so that's that. And as always, it's a Amalgamated Dynamics, right? What a wow. What a word. So again, I always like to end with thanking the most important people in my life, which is my family. Thank you to my mom, my dad, my sister, my nephews, Sean Day, Sean Trell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, and Sion. I love you all so much. So much of what I do is for you. So thank you. I know none of you are listening, but I do it anyway. Oh, you used to do practical effects for horrors. Oh, in Sacramento. Okay. You probably worked with you probably worked with Alec or Tom at some point. I'm guessing. Because those two are everywhere when it comes to practical effects. I need to have a list ready to go here, just sitting here, because to list off their IMDb credits is huge. I'm not saying it, Goku. You can blah 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 all you want. I'm still not saying it. See, that's my power as the one running the show. And if you want to keep doing that, I can easily click block. Remember that. Yeah, but look, just check out that whole brand, Studio ADI, and all of them. They're some of the best. They're from the Stan Winston school. They learned from him, so that's how you know they're good. So again, thank my family. Thank you all for being here, doing all of this. As always, I like to end. Oh, Jack Fun. Hold on, let me look at. Got it. As always, I like to end my thank yous by thanking the wonderful. Okay, fuck off, dude. Whatever. My wonderful, wonderful wife, Caitlin Lutbersloff. She was over here. Thank you for being here and doing everything that you did. I love you so much. She's my rock. She's my support. She's my executive producer. I would never be able to do any of this without her. I know she's probably sleeping, but I thank her so much for everything. Those Lego things were really fucking cool. I kind of want to help her, but also I could tell she's in it, and I don't want to take that away from her. But they're really cool. They're so fucking cool. Can't wait to see the bouquet when that's done. That'll be interesting. Thank Mike Malone too. Sorry, Mike. I know you're out there, but thank you. By the way, that's super random. But again, thank you, Caitlin. I love you. Oh my God. So I lost you as a fan because I said you hurt my feelings. Like, let that be. You know what? Thank you, Goku. If you want to be Goku, that's who you think you are. I don't think the actual Goku would kind of say anything like that. But thank you for bringing it back around to my point of this episode. Because I end with the thank yous, but I always like to end with some kind of thematic. Wah-ba-boom. You know, just like, yeah, okay, so I said you hurt my feelings, and that means you're mad at me now. You're the one that came in saying that you're the biggest fan, that you know everything. Oh, you're so good. Just like all those Tremors fans that are like, yeah, Burt Gummer would shoot you. You came in so hot. And then when I was like, hey, that hurts. You get pissed and you're telling me to fuck off now? That's fine, because guess what? I have ultimate power to tell you to never come back again. Bye-bye. And I can even block you too if you want to keep doing that. That's what's so... I hate it. I hate blocking people. If you're going to do awful things, I don't want you near me, and I will make that go bye-bye. So if you're in the Tremor Saga group or you're doing anything like that, remember, I am an administrator, and I am an administrator of justice. And I will fuck your ass up if I need to. I am incredibly strong, physically, mentally, and sometimes emotionally. I got my trauma baggage we'll deal with. Sure you won't fuck with me? And I'm not just saying that to Goku right now. I'm saying that to anyone. I do know more. I am more experienced. I'm not an authority on this. I know more than you do. I can do more than you do. Don't fuck with me. It's not even like, that's not even me throwing down as a threat. It's just like, man, that's fuck around and find out, bro. So if you don't think that queer people should exist and you want to come into the Tremor Saga Facebook, fucking hey, man, you can go anywhere else. But like right there in my home, I will make you regret it. I have no problem with that anymore. I used to have a problem. Now I understand the importance of getting rid of that for other people than just me. I have a great thick skin. I can take a lot. This is for other people. This is not for me. I'm not pulling a Robert McHugh and fucking white knighting and virtue signaling like that motherfucker. I didn't even talk about how stupid that fucking guy is. If you want to laugh, seriously, go look at what Robert McHugh is saying about how the Tremor Saga Facebook group is moderated. That guy has lost the fucking plot, bro. Wow. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not him. I'm not here to virtue signal or white knight. I am a symbol. This show is a symbol. What I do is a symbol. You know, this is great wrap up. So I think Goku is secretly evil from Australia. Oh, that would be a plot twist, wouldn't it, Chris? That would be great. I'm down here. My name is Goku. I know more about Tremors than you do, because I'm from the Dragon Ball universe. Yeah, mate. I don't know what I'm doing with my face. That was weird. That was fucking weird. But to end with Jack's thing, same. I'm taller than a lot of trans men, and I used to do medieval combat for fun with rattan and blunt steel. I can take a hit and hit back. I get clocked as a cis man, even from fellow trans men. That's awesome. No, I did drum corps for 6 years, and I worked construction. Fuck around and find out with me. I'm incredibly smart and incredibly strong. It's not a good combo for you. I got you, motherfucker. And yeah, so that's where to end with that, you know, talk about symbols. And one thing that I think about a lot is Batman. Batman Begins. Like, look, man, The goddamn Christopher Nolan Batman trilogy is awesome. You can hate me for it, but I like Dark Knight Rises. That's fine. I do. I also think Tremors 4 is the best Tremors movie, so maybe my opinion's weird on that. But what it means for me personally is that I love that in the Batman Begins, the idea of a symbol. And Jack said, it's awesome and it sucks at the same time because I want my community to know I'm safe for them too. It's true. Well, you put yourself out there. You're already doing it. You're doing a good job, man. It's not always about physically putting yourself out there. It's emotionally, mentally, like that spiritual connection. And with Batman, what he says, as a man, I can be killed. I can be destroyed. But as a symbol, and that even goes to what Ra's al Ghul says. I'm trying to think of it because it's so. I know I got that. I need the beginning of it. Hold on. I'm very quote autistic, where I need to make sure that they're right. I hate when quotes are not said properly. I'm a theater kid too, so it's like it gotta be said right. What's it in the script? But if you make yourself more than a man, and you devote yourself to an ideal, if they can't kill you, you become something else entirely. What's that? Legend, Mr. Wayne. Legend. It's a powerful thing. I'm a huge supporter of human beings are gods in the right hands. We can do that. We can create those narratives. And I hope that this show has been a symbol. Not necessarily me. I hope that this has. Just like that profile pic. You're not really looking at me in that profile pic. You're looking at the shield and the flag. Those are your symbols. Okay. I'll end with Jack because Jack's been so good. I can tell Jack's all jacked up on NyQuil and weed. I feel this. One of my besties is just like that. I'm terrible at doing it. I'm ADHD, which, by the way, that's a recent thing that I've learned because of all the people coming into the Tremor Saga group, which is just lovely. Of like, oh, autistic ADHD. Oh, I've never learned. That's awesome. That is what I have. That's adorable. Memory is not my thing, but I can do voices. My range is wild. Oh, buddy, I can. Oof, we should have fun with that one. You should hear me go off. No, my memory is great. Like a fucking trap. Like we've gone through 4 hours here and I can tell you everything that's happened. But I'm not. That's a lot. We're not doing that. We're not going back. We're going forward. But yes. So that's whatever you're doing, devote yourself to that ideal. Just like I've done with Tremors. Never wanted anything out of it. It's just important that this job is done. And if they can't kill you, so thank you, everybody. I love you all so much. I will end. I want to do one last thing right at the camera as I end this. I think I need to pull that because then it's yes, there it is. What it means is you're the weak man, and I am the tyranny. You're the weak. Sorry, back up. You're the weak, and I am the tyranny of evil men.